Hello, sorry about that, I was a little delayed. How are we all doing today? What is up, Pato? What's up, Alessandro? Flame Hydra, how you all doing? We got 80 mining. AFK mining just is such a pain. Like, I don't know if they're ever open to changing something about it, but if you ever hit 0 stamina when mining, you may as well just be standing there doing nothing. It's so bad. So it requires a bit more effort than I would like, if I'm going to be honest. But we got 80 mining regardless. So I'm now just smithing all the necronium bars that we're going to need. Well, last day of the week, I gotta do weeklies, gotta do stuff like Tears of Gothics, gotta make sure I do my penguins. The temptation, by the way, to throw penguin points into archaeology, it's so tempting. It is so tempting. So very, very, very tempting. But if I do that, then I'm just kicking the problem down the road to Herblore. And Herblore's one I can't just AFK my day away to fix. So it's one of those things of the XP per hour is terrible for archaeology. It just is. Not really sure if they have any interest in like balancing out the gathering skills. Basically, it seems like the gathering skills, the higher near the top of the skill tree it is, the faster it is. And the more recently it's been released, the XP per hour just gets worse and worse. Like you go from hunter to divination to archaeology. And then just above hunter is woodcutting. And then you have thieving, which is essentially a gathering skill in RS3 now. And then I guess mining. Mining's pretty good XP an hour, actually. It's not actually that slow to train it if you're not being an AFK bozo like me. But yeah, I need to see how many necronium bars we're getting. Oh yeah, I started using smithing urns. These are actually pretty worth using, not gonna lie. They did make me put the last bit of bonus XP from the Gothanen amulet into mining because I needed to mine less ores because I have smithing urns. So I actually needed the bonus XP to keep mining up with smithing when you're using the urns, which is a nice change of pace. Normally smithing's the one lagging behind. So I think these urns have actually been a big time save. But the mining urns bloody suck. Like, every urn gives you plus 20% XP. That's basically what they say. As long as you have a supply of urns, you get 20% more XP. The problem with mining urns is that this smithing urn takes about 7,600 smithing XP per urn. A mining urn only takes 2,000. So you need like 4 times as many urns, and they aren't exactly the quickest things to make, if I'm gonna be honest. So I didn't bother with mining urns. Redeeming them Doris Tritos. She'll be here soon enough. Doris is hanging out in the bedroom with Gig while they play Pocopia. But yeah, so I'm basically gonna smith up these necronium bars, then we're gonna go do our weeklies. And then I have a little surprise for what we're doing. After the weeklies. On a size 10/9 star, you can fill a decorated mining urn in 3 to 4 swings. That's stupid. Why do they take so little XP? Like, the thing is, if I were to make mining urns, it would take about as long to make the mining urns as it would to get the mining XP that the urns are going to give me, just spending the exact same amount of time mining. Or, like, maybe a little more. But if I spend it mining instead of making urns, I get more ores, which means more bars, which means more smithing XP. So there's like actually no reason to use mining urns. On an iron, anyway. If you're on a main, you just buy them. But yeah, I got to 76 smithing yesterday. I basically just did Orichalcum all the way to 76. And I was just smithing away while we were playing... What's it called? While we were playing Arkham Horror. And, oh, I have a really good summary of how Arkham Horror went, by the way. We got abducted by aliens, and we were tortured for months in another entity's body. We weren't even in our own bodies anymore. And it was basically to the point of forgetting our past lives and all that kind of stuff. And then we eventually start remembering and, like, trying to figure out how to, you know, go back to our bodies. And all hell breaks loose, and only, like, 2 of the 4 of us actually get out. Gathering skills not so useful because they usually only require the tool, while a skill like runecrafting or smithing requires bars or cash. I mean, I would definitely do fishing urns, but that's because fishing is so slow that the XP per fishing urn, you get the rate of making the urns is so much more fishing XP per hour in the urn making process than actually doing the fishing. When are we rioting in Falador? Why? Oh, right, yeah, that. I'm good. They make a better game and charge me more for it? I'm down. It'd be a shame if, you know, they did this in the same month as only releasing one, like, tiny quest and an early game boss. That would really suck. But they didn't do that. They actually gave us some good content. We got the combat modernization. We're getting Havenhive. We're getting an entire new region this month. And, like, they're doing all the Dailyscape rework stuff. The price for a month of membership went from 9 to 13.5 euros. Wait, what? Okay, I only like kept track of the UK price, and it went up like 10%. Why the heck has it gone up 50% in euros? Okay, that I didn't know. You guys have reason to be a bit pissed at that one, I will admit. Oof, yeah, that's no good. They apparently screwed over everyone buying 12 months apart from GMs. Wait, why do GMs get a free pass? I mean, exchange rates have adjusted quite a bit, but I don't know in what way. So I don't know if like some of these adjustments are because exchange rates have kind of changed, or Doris is running around boofing. GMs are just better than you. Oh, they are better than me. They're a lot better than me at this game. It doesn't mean they get to pay less. But actually, I mean, to be honest, if you're a GM, you're probably sitting on so much money in so much money you could just buy the bonds for membership, so you don't care about this. Grandfathered prices are still a thing. You meant grandfathers. Oh. Yeah, I think Dark is still paying like £3.20 a month for his account. He's like never bought Premier or anything. He's just sitting on that old price, and he won't ever. Like I'm pretty sure his children are inheriting that account just to keep the grandfather rate going. You're borrowing your friend's melee Raksha GM rotation. It has 2 Dominion mines, and he won't tell you why. You're smart. You can figure it out. Also, I don't know if you guys could hear Doris. Doris, what you doing? Doris, come here. Yeah. Whoa. That was a big jump, little girl. Are you excited? Why are we excited? They're not even used? Do you think they're just a good luck charm? Like you bringing an egg? Okay. Doris. So why is she excited? I don't know. Wait, she associates me talking with her getting a present from chat. Really? Is that how this works now? Also, yeah, if you're going for Raksha GM timer, you're not doing pools. If you're doing pools, you're not going for the GM timer. Is the TLDR of it. What the heck? You see this guy in chat, right? You see this guy. Pog got my chin chomper pair in 430 chins. I mean, they didn't go for red chins, so like... Apparently, I have to ban you now. But also, grats. So, happy for you. So, Perry, why are we just banning everyone who's luckier than you? Okay, Doris. Would you like your Treatos now? Since we're just smelting some bars. It's only been 20 minutes in, but... your patience is running dry. Actually, wait. Hold on, Doris. We have to go full cam. Hi, Paul. Good girl. Paul? Doris? Paul? Hi, Paul? You know, you should probably chew these. I would recommend chewing them, yes? Hi, Paul? Good girl. Pop? Good girl. Now, can I get a spin? Spin? Doris, spin. Okay, fine, paw. She'll never spin on my desk. Okay. You made a right mess of your gob, Bubba. Oh. Okay. That's it. All gone. Good girl. Oh yeah, I should probably actually sort out the list of what's it called? I should probably sort out the list of weeklies we need to do. Okay, don't need to go to Falmond. Don't need to do Anachronia totems. We need to do Meg. We need to do Tears of Guffix. I'm pretty sure I already did Herbie Werby this week. I can check in the minigame tab, right? Yes, Herbie Werby resets 6 hours. Yo, Alessandro, thank you very much for the 20 stream streak, Grant, and thank you very much for the support. So we've done Herbie Werby. I'm pretty sure we did the circus. So I'm just going to tick off the circus. We need to do penguins. We need to do familiarization. Right. I need to go check what the time is for familiarization. The timer on it is... Oh, I guess I have to check in game. The wiki doesn't have it. Familiarization is in 20 minutes. We're not bothering with Agaroth. We haven't done Broken Home yet. Should go check the water filtration system. We haven't done Throne of Miscellanea yet, although I really should go do Throne of Miscellanea. Don't have invention machines yet. Don't have Dream of Ire yet. Aren't doing God Wars 2 bounties yet. And I should probably put the fort bonus XP into archaeology. So that's the list of weeklies. We have the fort XP, arc supplies, water filtration, familiarization, penguins, Tears of Guffix, and Meg. I can't wait for us to start petitioning to fix Weeklyscape. Oh, I guess I should also do my shop runs and stuff. Yeah, that'd be smart. I haven't been keeping up with those. I've been real lazy. I'm such a bad Iron Man. Oh no, Doris. Oh no, such a bad Iron Man. Weeklies for you are totems and penguins if you feel like it. I mean, eventually, I'm only gonna do familiarization to get the full outfit. As soon as I've got the outfit, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not doing it just for the charm drops or the supply crates. One more Trito for Doris, or you crash out. Fine. You've twisted my arm. There you go, Doris. You can thank Yanni for that one. The good girl. So you know when I start talking that you can come and get Tritos from me. Is that what you know now, huh? Is that what you've managed to figure out? That when I'm talking to people on the pewter, that you can come in and get noms? She just licked her lips at me. She knows exactly what she's doing. Don't you, Bubba? Yeah. You're lucky you're cute. But yeah, AT mining isn't actually required for anything. Like, I could have boosted to mine the Bainite ore we need. But I think having at least a Bane pickaxe for fighting Gate is probably going to be a good idea. I feel like doing Gate with a Necrodium pickaxe would be kind of miserable. I don't know if Bane's going to be that much better. But it should be at least a little bit. Also, I massively overshot the amount of bars I need for AT smithing. I needed like... Actually, do I still have the calculator open? No. Let's see if I can redo the calc. RS free smithing calc. Hey Rain, how you doing? So we're going for 80 with Necronium using urns. We would need 688 bars, and I made 776. So I didn't overshoot it by that much, actually. But there we go. That's our smithing supplies. We'll be actually doing some smithing a bit later. But when we do smithing, we'll have something else to reveal as well. Okay. Weeklies. Weeklies it is. Let's do Meg first. That one's nice and quick. Not bad, just getting interrupted every 2 minutes at work. How about us? We're doing good. We got Doris Cuddles, Gigs playing Pocopia and having a great time. I went into Gig about 1 o'clock last night, and she was just laying on the bed playing Pocopia. It's like, did you lose track of time? Yeah. You think your extra inventory is set up? You just feel like you're missing something? Is it the Dominion mines? Okay, we helped with Meg's. We helped with Meg's adventure, so we get a treasure chest containing a large XP lamp in divination, which is 4k div XP. Not bad. She's a budget cash. I need to look up the wiki page for the answers. Okay, hoping to adventure in Lumbridge, but a little concerned how to deal with goblins. Try attacking from a distance. Best armor to wear while exploring. Something durable. And best weapon. For cutting through dense undergrowth. A strong machete. Cool. We got three excellent answers that time. So we should get a nice reward. One thing I remember when we were playing the GIM is Rax was like, oh, Meg's a waste of time. Don't bother doing Meg. And then literally every single week I was just getting, what's it called? I was just getting, like, huge lamps and stuff. And in good skills. Okay, Tears of Guffix is next. We still don't have too many quest points, so... So we're not going to be in here for too long, but it's going to be some good early summoning XP instead of using up our charms on terrible pouches. Do you want belly rubs, Bubba? I can give you belly rubs. Probably a blog post tomorrow at this time. You want to see Haven Hive? Yeah, Haven. I want to see the Haven Hive preview. I'm actually now super hype about it. Good evening, Verdum. How are you doing? Yeah, I want to know what kind of stuff I can go for in Haven Hive. Also, we're doing weeklies today and we're doing smithing, but once we have 80 smithing, the only requirement left for gate is 86 not 86 divination, 86 archaeology. That's it. We get that level, and that's it. We go. We send the quests. How many gate kills am I going to be able to realistically get with my current source of food and stuff? Debatable. And we get 32 summoning from that. Still our lowest skill, so we could do it once more next week. Okay, so that's Tears of Guthix done, Meg's done. Familiarization is up in 11 minutes. But we also need to do water filtration and arc supplies. Do you want to get down, Bubba? Do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah? Whoop. Yeah. Nope, you want cuddles. Okay, cuddles it is. You watched RS guy get kills with a low pickaxe mining and div level quite easily. The scaling on the skills is very lenient. I mean, easily and quickly are two different things, right? If I actually want to go for Logress, then some amount of speed is going to be appreciated. Obviously not going to be getting like 2-minute 30 kills. Ooh. We got some Bic troves and some garbage. I think we need some granite for a quest, actually, so we can actually just bank all that. Tier 3 Jazz Trove, Large Salvage. Tier 1 Bic Trove is Stink Shroom Spores, Dragon Arrowheads, and... no Bic Pages. That would have been insane if we got Bic Pages. Oh yeah, the fort bonus XP. Let's go get that. I still need to actually build up all the fort buildings. Like, I did the quests up to Unwelcome Guests, and that was it. I absolutely just bounced off the fort when it comes to progressing it. Okay, we're putting the bonus XP in Archaeology. 28.6k. You know, that might actually save me like an hour. So it's not nothing. It is not nothing, as they say. You're okay, Bubba. Yeah. You're smiling at me, which is a good thing. Although, is that you getting a little hot, huh? Are you getting hot? You are getting a bit hot, Bubba. Do you need to go to Mummy and go to your ice packs? Okay, that's another 35 supplies from the Ark. Yeah, stick all that in there. I need the penguin locator. Where is that? Is it called locator? No, it's penguin spy device, isn't it? Okay. World 60 pangs. Okay, let's see what penguins we've already spotted. We spotted 2 and 4. And that's it. So we hop to world 60. Why was I on world 4? World 4 is always my go-to to find a not busy world when I don't care about ping, because it's always really quiet for some reason. Oh wait, hang on. This is at Onkaramja, but it's at the Musa Point charter ship, which means I actually want to go there from Port Sarim. So we want to turn on dark mood. One inconvenience is that because I haven't actually finished Dragon Slayer, I keep wanting to talk to these guys about going to Crandor. And it's like, they aren't taking me to Crandor. They are wimps. Oh, it's all the way at the back of the ship. Okay, that's the first one done. Confined to Xanaris. Do you want to get down? Oh. This is not getting down. This is very much not getting down, Bubba. This is sitting in my lap. The otherworldly being area. Persistent rage will see a big gain in kill times, like 30 seconds. You mean just barricade or specifically persistent rage? Because you can use Cade without persistent rage. You just need the infernal puzzle box to hold your stamina or hold your adrenaline. West of Shanty Pass near Scabrous. Damn, spoilers telling me that Scabrous is this way. Yo, what's up, Heron? How you doing? Okay, my roaming the ground floor in the Slayer Tower. Building each kill without a Dren fountain is a pain for you. What's the kill count to use the Adren crystals? Because I could just train to 81 defense on the eyeball and get the... Oh, okay, it's 1,000 KC. Oof. It's like 10 mil XP on the eyeball. If I got that. There. Slayer Tower is where I was going. I'm trying to see if I can get penguins done before top of the hour so we can go do familiarization. Do you want to get down, Bubba? Come on. Going in. I know you want cuddles, but you're clearly getting very warm, which is why you cuddle me for like 10 seconds and then try and get on my desk to cool down. Maybe Mummy could bring us some ice packs and then you could lay on those? Would you like that? Next one is at Keldagrim, just south of the tracks. Doris is being silly. Okay, ice packs for baby. Oh, there you go. Is that better?
You're welcome.
Say thank you, Mommy. Yeah, if it's how fast is the chin breeding? I don't know. Why would I know the chin breeding ticks? 16 hours, I guess? Or is it... It's gotta be shorter than that. Chin breeding... Oh, 2.5 hours. 16 hours must be dragons or something. Also, it said south of the tracks. They're not exactly south of the tracks, but close enough. Okay, next one is the Handelmort Mansion in Ardi. You now own 7 EOFs and you haven't even started your range setup? Oof. You're running out of colors? That's when you start using ornament kits. I like how we both just have no sympathy, only solutions. Also, we got the Bird Watcher title. How is that not the Kriara title? Your title? Nice, nice. Okay, Last Penguin's in Sophonem, then we're gonna go do... Well, I say Last Penguin. We can't actually get the Last Penguin. It's in Lecce. Does she look happy on her ice packs now? Because she kept wanting to like, oh, I'm hot, I want to get down. Or, oh no, cuddles. Oh, I'm hot, I want to get down. Oh no, cuddles. And it's like, this poor puppy's brain is her own worst enemy, aren't you, Doris? Okay, so we need to figure out where Pick and Mix is. Saw that coming. I'm just telling Chikorita to come to the stream because I'm not explaining all this stuff in text. Where's Pick and Mix? No, not the Druid Pick and Mix. There's Pickup Sticks and Pick and Mix and Magistics. Probably. I spoke to a tree within sight of people crossing a log. Pick and Mix. Crossing. Oh, this isn't the familiarization. Crossing. Okay, Tree Gnome Village.
You're in the way, Bubba.
Hey, okay. Here's the thing, Haraby. I didn't look up the one last week because it was so obviously the Tazar city. So I went to the Karamja volcano and saw the obelisk outside the Tazar city there. So and then he wasn't there. So I went back and was like, wait, how have I screwed this up? Is it salt water I want? I think salt water is infinite run energy. Or is it the thermal bath? Okay, it is salt water. Ah, hello, Chikorita. So the way the breeding works is every 2.5 hours they will roll once, and they have the highest chance to breed in the breeding pen. But if you've unlocked the what's it called? If you unlock the ability for them to breed in small pens, they have a reduced chance to breed in small pens. Once 5 rolls have been done, you're guaranteed a win. So after 12.5 hours, you are guaranteed that they will successfully breed. And then the count resets. There's some funky stuff you can do with like teleporting there right as the tick happens to like make it roll twice. But yeah, I don't end up caring about that stuff. There you are. Yep, let's gather more shards. And this time we have infinite run energy. So this one will be way easier. If there are 2 males, 2 females, does the male roll with each female? No, I'm pretty sure it's just you have a breeding pair in that pen, so the pen as a whole rolls once. And then I don't know how the adoption thing works. Like, I don't know the maths behind the adoption thing. All I know is that you better have advance time if you want to rely on adoption. You're hoping to put 1 male, 4 females for super fast breeding? Just one stud of a chin. No, I normally just have I normally just get 1 virile / studly of each gender in each pen, and I just leave them and check once a day. I'm super lazy when it comes to farming. I still haven't gone and got my spiders, which, to be honest, I should do. Man, it's 30 penguin points is not enough to save me any reasonable amount of time of archaeology, is it? I'm just better off saving those for herblore. Hey, Bubba. Are you nice and cool now? Yeah? Oh, are you sleepy? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, breeding is not that complicated. There might be some more funky stuff you can do with it. Don't know if the wiki has any extra details like that nowadays. Wiki has loads of stuff on it. It's just there's so much information on the wiki. Trying to actually find the useful parts of it in a reasonable amount of time is not super trivial anymore. Animals in the small pen will take 1.5 times as long to breed as animals in the breeding pen. Okay, so either the breeding tick is longer or the chance is lower by about 50%-ish. Or 33%-ish, I guess, in the small pen for chins compared to the breeding pen. But then animals in the large pen take 3 times as long, so you have like a third the chance. Everything on Wiki is useful. Not in any given moment. In any given moment, you probably want to find something very specific. The breeding chance of a pair of animals is affected by their health and happiness state. If their health and happiness are low, their breeding chance is reduced. Ensuring the animals have food at all times will therefore help increase the chance of breeding. Special honeycombs and milks that may be used to increase the breeding rate. Wait. Did I manage to leave a shard? $60 raw shards, triple charms, or summoning ingredients. Summoning ingredients. Come on, give us more willow branches. Marigolds, tinderboxes, and shaman leggings. Okay. The first box I got was insane. This box is absolute trash. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, can you guys see this? Yes, you can. So, the breeding chance of a pair of animals is affected by health and happiness. Since space is needed in the paddock, it's advised to only have one male and one female in the paddock to leave sufficient room for babies. The breeding paddock itself has 4 slots for animals, so there's potentially room for 2 babies. Reaching the animal cap. Prompt a message. There is bad luck mitigation in the breeding pen, which means if the breeding chance fails 5 times in a row, a success is guaranteed. This protection does not apply to the same gender animals, nor does it exist in other pens. It also resets if an animal is removed from the pen. Oh! That I didn't know. Animals of the same gender may result in offspring as if bred with a texture animals have decided to adopt. There's a much lower chance of offspring, 100 times less as a base chance to adopt than breed. 100 times. Sheesh. Increased chance of different breed from parents. That's what that does. Studley is better than Virile. One in 1,000 chance to receive a shiny. Players seeking to maximize their chance of breeding. I mean, yeah, it doesn't say anything about having multiple male/female animals in a paddock. It seems to just be that the paddock will roll. And if you remove an animal from a paddock, then that paddock's breeding gets reset. Even if you didn't remove the actual breeding pair from it. Which actually, I did not know that. That is interesting. I think that mostly applies to the breeding pen, though. Okay, we got all our weeklies done now, I believe. Penguin Hide and Seek, familiarization, arc supplies, for infantry bonus XP. Yep. So all our weeklies are done now. So stick those in here, put that there. Need to do it 4 more times for the rest of the shaman outfit. She's a good girl, Bubba. Okay, before we start smithing, I need to go get a friend real quick. Wait, what? What are you on? Oh, right. This account's on world 60 instead of 83. Okay. I got my main account here because I'm gonna be putting 27 bonds on the hardcore. Oh. I got you, Bubba. So I'm putting 27 bonds on the hardcore because I want the 250 bank spaces. And not that one. And the 12 months of membership. There we go. So now we have 350 more bank spaces on this account. So we now have 1,270 bank spaces. And I'm not buying those 550 ones for absolutely extortionate prices. That can screw off, if I'm going to be honest. Okay, so let's get our urns. Where did the urns go? There they are. Hey, Bubba. Did the ice packs get you all wet because you were so hot? You bought a year membership? Sounds like a good time to do Waterfall Quest. Hey, I lived Waterfall Quest this time. So, suck it. Okay, Necronium, make 26 boots, and hammer away. So while we do some smithing, how about we go on the main for a bit? Let me just check that the recording is... Okay, the recording is recording the correct account. Oh. Do you want to get down? Okay. Do you want to get down? Do you want more cuddles? Doris is so clingy sometimes. But I can't help but give her what we want. We're never going to see that Storm Silver run again, are we? Is now a bad time to say that Rax and Chev want me to play Fire Red Leaf Green with them? Rax and Chev are such mad lads that they both got Fire Red Leaf Green and immediately started shiny hunting starters. Okay. I'll flip these over onto their dry sides. Do you want to go back on them? No, you want... I love you too, Doris. I really do. Can I at least have my mouse arm, though? Is this okay? Is this acceptable? My arm's getting cold. Eh. Okay, so on the main account, okay, okay, Doris. If you want to go in your ice packs, there you go. There you go, Bubba. Okay, so on the main account, the bank is almost entirely empty now. almost entirely empty. I liquidated the entire thing. So while we have the hardcore doing AFK stuff, should we do a little rebuild? Should we do a little rebuilding so we can buy the next 20 bonds for next year? Who's a good girl? You want to know the sad thing, Haraby? Everything in my bank had crashed so much. Everything in my bank had crashed so much that I wasn't even able to make all the bonds tradable after I bought them. Because obviously I did this today, right? So bonds had gone up from 100 mil to like 120 mil they are now. But I didn't have quite enough, so I had to actually transfer some money off of Zappy to actually make them all tradable. But I left my tools. I left my tools because I am not remaking these. I know they're not the big shiny tools, but like no one wants to sit at Harps to remake a crystal hatchet. So we rebuild. These are my stats. I don't have access to the good heist, but I'm thinking about checking out the Vault of Herodotus. So basically the idea is I need to get some practice in with the combat update, right? Before I go to any reasonable boss on the hardcore and randomly die because I'm not used to playing with the new combat. So I want to check that out. I also want to check out the heists. Basically, I don't want to do anything on the hardcore as like the first time seeing the piece of content, because that seems like a really bad idea and a really good way to get myself killed to something I'm not expecting. So should we go to Vault? Should we go to Vault and do a little heisting to get some money for some starter gear? Also, what do we think in terms of... That's what I'm checking my tool belt for. I have the Master Thief stethoscope. I do not have the Master Thief's lockpick. So I'll go get the archaeology journal. And now I'll go check if I can get the lockpick. If not, I might have to reclaim a hairpin. How do I reclaim the book? It's on the desk upstairs, right? Yep, there we go. Okay, so we have a teleport back here. Yeah. In terms of style, I already saw Perry say range rebuild. Are there any styles people want me to try and use early on? Fair warning, if you say Necro, it's to the gulag with you. Whatever weapon gets spooned on, ranged Necro hybrid. What? Okay, I can buy a lockpick here, but can I buy the Master Thief's lockpick? I do not have enough pilfer points. Okay, I guess I'll just grab a couple. Oh no, I don't have any money, do I? Duh. How do I get the hair clip? Do you want to get down, Bubba? Do you want to get down? Oh. Yeah. Hair clip. Okay, you can speak to Merlin and Camelot to retrieve another one. For some reason, you think it's melee magic greater than range in terms of flair. So you think melee's got the most flair. Legacy combat rebuild? Man, I'm so sad about Rayo's Legalocked. It's like I literally sat there watching all of it when I came back, because I was just like trying to find stuff to watch and like really get the feel for what made me fall in love with the game in the first place, right? And I was loving watching him have fun with Legacy. Okay, that's weird. You pick his dialogue, not yours, in that. Okay, we have our archaeology journal. We have a hair clip. I don't think we need food for the first heist, right? It doesn't do damage. Yeah. What do we say we do this heist a little bit, and then we'll do a bit of this heist. Get some starter cash. Maybe like buy Bandos armor and a couple weapons, and then use melee to make some money from bossing. A ghost speak amulet might help. Well, that would What's it to you snitching with the Thieves Guild? Ready to head in. Okay. Cool. I thought that was going to be like a quest or a mini quest. Okay, so what am I doing in here? Wait, what? Oh, okay. So you, oh, I see. If you fail rummaging, then you attract a spirit. Oh, he's coming this way. You try to get to the big chest at the end. Are there clogs for heist items? I don't actually know. So is it worth rummaging the corpses, or should I just be hitting up the chests? I can't seem to pass this. Wait, so there's puzzles as well? Legionary barrier. I have the... what's it called? I have all the archaeology stuff on my tool belt, right? Yeah, I have the pendant, the signet ring. So how am I getting past this? Do I just need a certain amount of loot, or... No, you just rummage? Do you want me to come on a run along heist with you? No, I'm happy to just, like, explore and figure this out. Oh, I see. Loot bodies until you get a seal, and then down we go. I'm assuming it's the same here as well. And then we have safes to crack. Where can I track my where can I track my loot? My hand passes straight through the shadow chest. Okay. I need thieving 102. Hover over my loot bag. Oh, okay. Powers the shadow implements in one of the vaults. So there's a shadow implement I can repair? Ah, power shadow anchor. Do I need 10 of these? Yes, I do need 10. So once the spirit is 100% pissed off, is that just it? You don't need any arch items, everything's found in the vault itself. Okay. Oh yeah, I should probably change the title. Doris, come here. Do you want to get down? Do you want to go to mummy? Yeah. Coming in. Let's go. Let's have you go to mummy. And have your ice packs down here if you want. Oh god. Move. Okay, you can hide in grass. Good to know. The main has been cleansed. Hardcore Ironman, AFK, smithing. Okay. So I can power the shadow anchor, which then lets me go and get this chest. You know, I need my third monitor back. I can't have OBS open and the hardcore. Oh. Okay, he's after 100% pissed off, the next failure makes a spirit appear. Does the timer just go away over time, or resets when the spirit leaves? Okay. I think I've done everything I can in this little area then. Which means I'm now teleported over here. Looking at RS3 made you try to surge and dive? Oh no. Wait. Which way are you going? Okay, you're not coming here. So there's another dead legionary there. I can't do the safes. Wait, I'm assuming he's gonna come in this room next, isn't he? Nope, he's coming. Going into that room. If you can't do the saves, you can't get max loot. Okay. That's maybe a shame. Because I'm only 99 thieving, because I only did thieving up to the point needed for max cape on this account. Oh, no. There's another shadow anchor to power there. I have enough things. You need the safes to hit 500? Okay. So we're not looking likely. It's not looking likely for a for a rare drop. So we'll be going off of common loot. That's fine. Oh, you can fail agility obstacles in here? What a rip. In before Visage? Is that the expensive one of the three? Is that just a safe in there? It looks like just a safe. Okay, we now have the Praetorian seal, which I'm assuming we need to go through the Praetorian barrier. Okay, I'm now getting the idea of this heist. I do not have enough can I go through this? Oh. Oh, no, I can't. Huh. I need 10 pylon batteries to activate that. Will I get stumped? Maybe. What are we doing? What am I doing here? What's interactable, I guess, is the... Wait. Is the pylon doing something? Do I basically just need to activate all the shadow anchors? Is that what's going on? Time to pull out high contrast mode. Good shout. Okay, there's nothing to interact with other than the shadow anchor, so I'm assuming that's what I need to do. You've missed batteries somewhere? Oh, literally just from that guy. So many people can't figure out the thing you need to do here, and once you figure it out, it's so simple. Huh. Okay. That shadow anchor just seemed to make this chest visible. So I'm assuming this chest gives us what we need. It didn't give us anything. Oh. It's literally just clicking the shadow crystal. And then it gives you a path to follow. Oh god. Apparently you can just run away from those guys. Good to know. So good to know there's always enough batteries. If you can make the camouflage outfit, do you make it? And crystal mask, those two things will be completion time and loot you get from the skeletons. Oh no. I was reading thing. Although it seems like you can just run away from the ghost that spawns. You don't have to get caught by it. So I just keep going back and forth between these two until I've got until it says I've got everything from both of them, right? I don't know if I can make the camouflage outfit. My success rate does seem pretty low, though. What, oh god, my, currency pouch is a mess. Camouflage fragments, 15k. I'm a good bit way off. I'm a good way off the, good way off that. Oh, that's just for a safe. There's gonna be a shadow anchor around here. For that chest? Oh, it's over here. Where's he going? I'm assuming this lets me activate that shadow crystal there. But it also lets me go and open that chest back there. So I'm going to wait for this guy to leave and then go open that. I'm assuming the first run here is always slow for everyone. For an achievement, clear the vault in under 6 minutes. Wait, what? He could see me through a wall? Damn ghosts. Damn, this is not midnight? Why would it be midnight? Okay, so I'm assuming this shadow crystal is going to give me a path to follow to go over there. On a rare chest? Wait, is this the chest that... Surely this isn't the end. Oh, he can come in here. This is the end? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, are you gonna come all the way to... So the safe spot in this room is back here in the grass. Oh, wait, yeah, obviously, you go to the grass if you want to hide. Also, there's so many light shafts. Ah, there's another shadow anchor here. So if I got more... What's it called? If I got more pylon batteries, then I could get access to that room over there. So I'm assuming I either left pylon batteries behind earlier in the... Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing in the first section, so... Okay. Necrotic anima stones, radiant energy. Just 2.5 mil raw cash? What the heck? And infernal ashes. Wait, that's how I'm getting infernal ash. That's how I'm getting ashes for Now I know how I'm getting ashes on the hardcore for the Ectofuntus. Is it generally best to just fully loot everything then? I'm assuming so. Every loot gives an extra roll. Okay. And rummaging the skeletons gives you more batteries and more loot. And in this place, it gives us the Legionary Seal. And then the chests, I'm assuming, are just for bonus loot. Come on, get that last pin. So now I can come down here and immediately activate that Shadow Anchor this time. So I can go get that chest. Oh yeah, I probably should have grabbed Crystal Mask runes, huh? Move? Oh, that did get me caught. Damn. The auto like pickpocketing thing kicked in and didn't let me dive away when the text appeared. Have to be very quick to react to that. Skeletons and normal chests give 10 base loot, shadow chests 15, and safes 30. Oh, okay, so you really do want to get access to the safes. Any skeletons I missed around here? That one. So I'm assuming right now it's literally just get all the chests and the skeletons done. And don't get caught. As obvious as that bit seems. Is there anything extra in this area, or is this is an area to hide, isn't it? Yeah. I could have hid there, but this is just an area to hide. Oh no. Pesky dive. Yeah, not having any success rate boosting stuff makes this a little rough. Because you basically have to deal with a spirit every skeleton. And if you don't know exactly where it's going to spawn, you don't know where to dive. Also, it takes me so long to open the chests, and spawns are fixed for the skeleton spirits. Okay, that's good to know. So they'll always be in consistent places. I just need to see them once. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's going up that way this time. But that guy's gonna come in here, I think. Yeah, I figured the patrol routes were fixed. Yeah, you have to basically dive same tick you spawn the dude. Okay, this guy's coming in here next. Are either of them gonna come in here? No. Okay. I was getting ready to surge across to the other. To the other room if they were gonna go in there. Their catch times are very forgiving. Does Crystal Mask help with that? Also, what do I need for Crystal Mask? Earth, Fire, Body, Soul. Increase your success chance when pickpocketing and clears any current pickpocketing threat. Oh, hang on, you're gonna be coming down here, aren't you? Oh no, you're not. Oh yeah, it's the Shadow Anchor. The patrolling spirits will catch you very quickly, the ones that spawn in a bit of a time. Oh, okay. It seems like it's pretty much 2 ticks and then you get caught by the patrolling ones. What the? You have to be careful not to multi-click the barriers there. You'll learn the patrolling ghost radius soon enough and figure out where you can and can't go. It's another circle is the thing that bugs me. Like the game's like a circle could be like a death swiftness circle where it's basically a square, but it's just visually a circle. Or it could actually be like, or it could actually try to be a circle and be generous on the corners, or slash not have corners. But yeah, the amount of time it takes me to pickpocket the legionaries seems to be the main issue right now. Complaining about it now and you haven't even learned the arsenal? Huh? I wasn't complaining about it, it's just, it's a circle in a square game, you know? So I don't know if it's actually a square with a smaller circle, or like a square that doesn't have corners inside that circle. Your overheads are circles? Okay, your overheads aren't hitboxes, so those are probably fine. This isn't Minecraft, we are allowed circles. The game literally runs on squares. I can't stand on a semicircle. I have to stand on a square. Like, I know it would look more ugly being a square around them. Also, the fact that it's like a pinkish, almost red color somewhat puts me on edge because that's when you're that's the color it goes when you're getting caught at a big game hunter. Can I slip in behind? Is that foolish? Wait, you can't. Oh, come on. Okay, this time I can activate this shadow anchor. Now, is this guy just going between these two rooms? I thought he went over there as well, or is that a different spirit? Oh, he went from there to here to there to now going around to there. Yeah, it's a somewhat weird path. Okay, now if I activate this, it should be able to send me to that room over there, which is a very different... a very, very jaggedy route. Which has a chest and 2 more safes in it. I hope this chest has enough pylon batteries in it to get me out of here. Otherwise, I'm kind of just stuck, no? Okay, they put 10 in there. They're not evil. Wait, what? Did that deactivate the pylon entirely? Okay, it did. For a second there, I was like, oh, where's the path? Okay. When you used to do high seed rush to the last room to disable it. I need some thieving gear, is all I've learnt. Shame I don't have the trapper outfit. I guess I should do some pickpocketing on this account to start working on that. Well, no raw cash this time. Okay, generally just a bit worse loot than last time. Let's go again. I'm assuming 2.5 mil raw cash is not the average loot. Oh yeah, I didn't bother to go buy mask runes, did I? That was silly. Move, 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 move. Okay, it doesn't seem like he can... Oh, no, when he's walking between the rooms, he can see this. Man says a bit? Wait, what do you mean a bit? A bit less loot? Oh. I mean, it was, like, more useful loot for an iron, at least. It just wasn't as much money. And I guess right now I care more about money than how useful the items actually are. Okay, we got everything from there. I'm assuming that thing in the last room doesn't deactivate the sentries. It's just the... What's it called? Just the pillar. Yeah, I can see why having the Master Thief's lockpick would be good here. Because I'm assuming it affects your rate of picking open chests, right? That was a little close. Not a very dive-friendly area right there. You loot... Oh, wait, hang on. There's flavor text for the stuff you're stealing. You loot some ancient lint. When are they adding pilfer points to the heists? I have no idea. Okay, I think I have everything I need this time. You know, I'm glad they didn't put a teleporter that just drops you straight in the potential route of that guy. That seems like exactly the kind of thing they would do. So I'm glad they didn't. Okay, this guy... Last time I was here, this guy just walked straight on that way. So I'm going to assume I'm not about to get walked in on. Might be a bad assumption, but we'll see. Was not a bad assumption. Now I think he's going up first. Okay, so these guys always go west first. And then he's going to go in that room. Okay, we're starting to move through this a bit quicker this time. Oh god, I'm gonna need to go get back all my like shard bags and strange rock bags and all that kind of stuff. When I said I destroyed everything, I meant literally everything. Which means all the strange rocks are dropping again, all the combined cape shards. That's just a safe in that room, right? Yeah. Wonder what agility level you need for those shortcuts, because they're very handy. Why is there a shadow crystal here? Is it just for decoration and symmetry, or can you ever actually press it? Just decoration? Fair enough. Oh, they finally fixed the group announcements to show the actual group name instead of like an ID number. Lame, the numbers were fun. I'm not going to disagree with you that numbers are indeed fun. But it was a bit silly if you work, like say you worked on something or like the first group to achieve something and people just saw numbers instead of your group name. Wouldn't that suck? Also, how on earth do you do this in sub 6 minutes, or is it just not going for all the loot? Or could people do like 500 loot runs in 6 minutes? Because that'd be kind of cracked. Yeah, but if you did that, you now know your group's ID in Jagex's system, which you would otherwise never know. I mean, I guess that's true. I don't know what use that information is to you. Okay, there's the... Wait. Oh, no, I forgot. I didn't get all the pylon batteries. Frick. I didn't finish looting this one of these Centurions here, so I don't have the pylon batteries to power the anchor and get these last 2 chests. That's a shame. You ignore loot, just go for minimal pylons and the passkeys if you want sub 6. Fair enough. So what items actually help here? Crystal Mask you mentioned. Master Thief's Lockpick. Camouflage outfit. Trehan Trehan exoskeleton suit? Does that help? Mushroomy thieving bag, the thieving ring. Another 100k cash, a bunch of salvage to... I'd say out, but I'm probably just going to sell it. Okay, let's go get runes for Crystal Mask. And we'll go get the Trehan outfit as well. So if we grab all this... Do I need any of those runes? No. Just sell all this quickly so I can see how much cash we actually have. If you have Dark Facet of Grace, then Light Form might help. I don't have a Dark Facet of Grace, but I could just... what's it called? Use a prayer renewal, no? Okay, so we need Earth, Fire, Body, and Soul. If I get like 100 uses, surely I can afford 100 uses. Would it be smarter to just buy the runes from a shop and cheaper? Probably. Ooh, okay, that's that one's a bit more expensive. Okay, so we have enough runes for Crystal Mask now. Could have just got a staff? Yeah, I could have. Okay, let's put the random untradeable gubbins in there. Didn't notice you were on the normal count. I mean, you thought, how the hell did he cheese the game on a hardcore Grand Exchange? No, the hardcore is currently smithing, and actually, if I quickly drop those and buy another piece of the blacksmith outfit, we've got some more smithing XP. Yeah, the hardcore is currently smithing away, so I'm playing on the main doing a little rebuild because I liquidated my bank to put 27 bonds on the hardcore. So we're doing a little rebuild. So Light Mask Trehan exoskeleton outfit. How do I reclaim that? The Trehan. Oh wait, hang on. Can I reclaim it from? No, I can't reclaim it from Diango. Arianwin and Letya are within the Kadan district. Guess the bond action was good. It might just skyrocket. Lady Trehan? Apparently not. It's from Arianwin. About... There we go. The exoskeleton outfit. So... Reduce weight, various pickpocketing benefits, a chance to avoid being stunned, being bitten, offers the same benefit as Black Ibis outfit if owned. The braces give the same but non-stackable benefit as Gloves of Science if the player has 75 Hunter and 75 Thieving. Okay, It seems like it gives me gloves of silence benefit, which I don't know if that actually does anything at the what's it called? If that actually does anything here. So let's go see if Crystal Mask makes much of a difference. I'm assuming I should have just read the strategy guide on the wiki for this. That would have made way more sense, right? Fort of Hereditas, or yeah, Hereditas. Warn, Mobile Perk or Shadow's Grace. Yeah, that would actually be quite helpful. Support Cape with both the Thieving Master Cape and the Agility Cape. Agility Cape to avoid damage from falling crevices. Master Cape reduces loot lost to mistakes. Just don't make mistakes, forehead. Black Ibis outfit. Ring of Vita. Mushroomy pickpocketing bag. Lockpicks or hair clip. Stethoscope or Master Thief's. Stethoscope. Tier 4 luck, legendary 5-finger discount aura, crystal mask spell with light form. Oh yeah, helps if I actually use crystal mask rather than just run in there with the runes. Sticky fingers. Oh, sticky fingers apparently helps. I did not liquidate Chronotes, but I barely have any. I should have. Actually. There you go. If I want to change my perks, I have to pay for it. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have snuck in here. Do I have anything else in here I need to drop? Technically, the Dungeoneering tokens let me buy weapons. Although if we get another couple good loots, we could probably just buy a Decimation, which beats everything we could buy from Dungeoneering. Tuckle? What's wrong with Tuckle? One good drop and you have a tier 90 Star 4 bow. Okay, let's be realistic, given I'm not actually looting everything, yeah? If I had access to the safes, maybe we could dream. Oh, apparently I dinged 77 smithing just now. Can I buy bonds, then liquidate them to chat? I mean, when I liquidated everything, I was just looking at my cash stack, like, what am I doing with this? And it's like, I could just give it away rather than, like, waste it on, like, I don't know, some cosmetic or something. And I was like, no, I should probably buy the bank space on my iron. And I started buying bonds, and I was like, oh, I could buy a lot more than just 7 bonds. So maybe I'll buy, like, I don't know, 20. And then I ended up buying, like, 27. So I was like, oh, well, I can get the bank space and the years of membership for even more bank space. And this way I get to relearn all the new content. Because I was just planning on playing on this account just as is. Like, as it was. But then I logged in and I just looked at my bank and I was like, I have no idea what this account wants to be working towards. Like, I have no idea what Like I don't have a direction on the account. But you start with a rebuild and you can just give yourself a direction. Also, yeah, Crystal Mask helps a lot. Big plus. Also, this lets me try out some content that I haven't done before doing it on a hardcore. And as much as it's fun to go in blind to stuff, don't. Like, if you're playing a hardcore, just don't. Don't fight a boss for the first time on a hardcore. That's asking to just throw a life away. RS Guy did one recently. Didn't watch it, but it seemed like something fun. I mean, he's done quite a few, and every time he's gone at it in a different way. But when I watched his most recent one, he seems to have like the start of a rebuild optimized. It's like he's very, very good at this point. Although most of his rebuilds tend to devolve into just Zammy spamming, because once he gets good enough gear to do Zammy, that's like the best thing he could be doing, right? So I think the last one he ended up doing a Mascot instead, which was a little different. But it kind of always ends up working towards that, right? If you have a sizable end goal, you want to just get to the best GP boss and do that. Whereas my goal with this is to be a bit more explorative with it. I'm more interested in the content I'm doing than the end goal of whatever amount of money. A lot of the stuff on your hardcore will be a first for you, but knowing yourself very well, you realize that those firsts will be to an Ironman, to not a hardcore quite quickly. I mean, that's a healthy way to look at it. If you don't have another account to be a guinea pig, then I guess it's something you just need to accept. I mean, my first hardcore didn't even die to anything that I hadn't seen before. It just died to my own stupidity. But dying to your own stupidity is a learning opportunity. Oh yeah, I don't even have 120 combats on this, because you want to know the smart thing past me did? When I got 99s in all the combat stats, I was like, oh, why don't I change all my combats to train defense, so then I can get 120 defense really quickly. And guess what's the one skill that doesn't go to 120? Yeah, so I mean, I technically don't need to work on any of them because I have all the skills unlocked, and they're like almost at 110. And the last 10 levels add less than the, previous 10 levels, that kind of stuff. So it's not like urgent that I go immediately grind out 120 in every combat. It just feels a little silly to have done that, given what ended up happening. Also, the person who said they were surprised I found a way to use the GE on the hardcore was the giveaway not that I was in the Max Guild. less than a week into the less than a month into the hardcore. If I manage to max a hardcore in 20 days, then I should be on some kind of Jagex watch list. I should just go to the last room while that guy's over there. Wait, are these patterns always the same? Because that was the same as the last time I was here. If you could cheese the Grand Exchange on Iron Man, I bet you have your ways into a garden. True, fair. He did that too. You got level 100 attack and Bisp melee with tier 100 weapons and have 84% accuracy without using a stat hammer. I'm assuming that's at like Nakatra or something. Oh wait, did I not open that chest? Oh, no. Don't get caught. I mean, this has been a better run. I'm going to have like 295 loot in 11 minutes. If you do reply to the garden comment. Oh, yeah, I was saying that that it was a fair comment. It would also put you on a on some kind of Jagex list for sure. Okay, first actual decent run of this place. I don't know if I was supposed to get 300 loot instead of 245. I don't know if I left something behind somewhere or if this is just the amount you can get without doing the safes. But 295 is the best loot so far. So let's hope we actually get something. We got some more GP and more rune salvage. And Onyx bolt tip should be worth quite a bit as well. I also got a blue map, which I'm not interested in. Okay, refresh crystal mask. I basically just want to keep going until I get one more bigger loot. Like the initial 2.5 mil. If I get something like that again, then we'll see what gear we can throw together. You're just gonna keep getting blue maps unless you leave it in your bank? I didn't think you could roll a red map unless you got rid of the blue ones, no? The banko option puts the GP in your coin pouch. Yeah, I knew that, I think. I just instinctually keep taking it manually. Blue map is separate from green, and green is the one that can turn into red. Oh, okay. The 120s make a huge difference, to be honest, which is what you don't think a lot of people saying melee is way too broken realize. I mean, your stats always made a decent difference. Is like one hard fact that a lot of people don't swallow. Like at Nex, for instance, every range level I got was a whole percentage of accuracy at the boss, in addition to the damage scaling. Did I not click the Shadow Anchor? From the sound of it, they're going to be buffing magic soon. I think dialing back the nerfs a little bit is what I gathered. I think they're going to be probably like undoing the nerfs somewhat in Fasoa would be my guess. I know that in general they're not a fan of how much of Mage's power is tied up in Fasoa. But it's a lot easier to just undo a change you did that went too far and like just dial back that change rather than make a different change to try and counterbalance what you did. So I'm assuming rather than constantly go back and forth and turning loads of different knobs, they're just going to be asked to turn back the one knob a bit. Grats on the 120 invention, Verdon. Wait, I'm almost 100 thieving. I would have started this pretty close to just after 99. Because I had no reason to do thieving past 99 on this account. It does add up fast, doesn't it? He's going to be coming in here after going in that room. So if I don't loot this chest quick, I'm just going to have to hide. Yeah, plus the XP you get in the vault itself, a 500 loot run, you get like 300k plus XP a run. I mean, I could get the 102 just doing runs here. I don't know how much of it I want to do, because like my main thing was main thing I wanted to do was come in here, make sure it's obviously safe, which it definitely is. There's absolutely 0 damage from this place. So the hardcore is super safe here. Although not having a crystal mask, it's going to make it a little tricky to farm ad nauseum. Any luck from heist so far? We've just done we've basically been doing like learner runs, I guess is the best way to put it. And I can't access the safes, so the chance of getting a unique is next to 0. But we got 2.5k or 2.5 mil raw GP in the first chest. Which, considering we came in here with 0 GP to our name, was very appreciated. Seems like salvage and raw GP are the things you want from the commons if you just want money. Why not invest in some magpie pouches to get a thieving boost when that boost you to 102 so you can do that? Because that would be smart. Also, I forgot the magpie gave you a visible... Oh, is it invisible? I was about to say I forgot the magpie's boost was visible, but if it is an invisible boost, then... Because it has a passive that is like... just boosts your success chance? Or is it an invisible plus 3 levels? So the magpies... The magpie forages for jewelry and grants an invisible plus 3 thieving boost. Yeah, so it gives an invisible +3. And Thieving Fingers does... Okay, just tell me what it does. I don't care about how much XP it gives. Are these paths always consistent, and can you walk them without clicking on the crystals? What level are you now? 99? If 100, you could banner boost? Banner boost is a good shout. Yeah, I'm almost 100. Abyssal Lurker gives +4 with scroll use. The banner will give +2 like permanently for half. Well, I say permanently. It'll give +2 consistently for half an hour. So that's a nice low maintenance way. I guess I should have the magpie regardless. Just for the level boost. Oh, I didn't activate the shadow anchor. You always hated the invisible boosts, you don't trust them. But you don't think they do anything? Because I can definitely tell you the invisible mining boosts do something for sure. Could use the thieving cape at 100. I think that's 101. Because it's a +1. Oh yeah. Anchor. Anchor first. Then the crystal. Don't spam click the barrier because you go through it every time you click it instead of just with a tick in between. And then activate the anchor here. Use the chest. I think you left a chest in the northern room. Oh, behind the crevice. Yeah, I did. I'm about to deactivate the pylon so I can just go back and get it. Thank you for the heads up. What? My spam clicking tendencies are gonna get the best of me one day. God damn, Necronium +4 is some insane XP an hour. Look at this, getting like 70 XP, well 69 XP, nice, per swing is cracked. I can start working on this chest while he leaves. Now I can grab that chest. Wait, plus 3k XP per progress on the rare chest. Yeah, I wonder how long it'd take me to do a full chest, to do a full run with the safes. Like, I'd probably only get two runs out of a full banner. The lurker scrolls might be a better way to go. When you can do safes, you don't need to loot everything. Oh, okay. You just need to get up to the 500. Okay, that's another one done. So we 207k, and we're going down to we got over 100k for finishing that, and 864k in the chest. Which again, more of that salvage. Okay, let's try a couple runs with the lurker. And then once we've done a couple runs with lurker, we'll just see what money we have for combat stuff. Maybe we can buy a beginner melee setup. Actually, do I poll it? Yeah, let's poll. The two choices I saw going around. The two choices I saw going around were melee or range, so we'll start a poll. And then whichever one wins the poll is the gear setup we'll build first. There's so much melee being done and not enough ranged. Sounds like a vote for ranged. If we're gonna go ranged, I kind of want to get to a decimation from heists. But I think decimation is probably over 10 mil now. I mean, the decimation spec is actually being used, so it might be even more than 10 mil. It's definitely not 4 mil anymore, is what I'll say. Let's put... There we go. Let's put Crystal Mask on my bar. Wait. What loot does the Abyssal Lurker... What? Have I summoned the wrong familiar? No, that isn't Abyssal Lurker. It's a rune crafting familiar, isn't it? Is it a rune crafting familiar as well as a thieving one? Okay, right. Come on, finish the chest. Okay, 2 votes. That was unhelpful. You missed the poll. Okay, we'll send it again. You missed the poll, your vote is range. Okay, I'll send the poll again. I just need to make sure I don't get caught out here. Okay, there you go. The poll is up. Pick ranged or melee. Pesky second monitor stream. And died at Razio. You should stop typing. Oh dear. I'm now killing Verdom. He's getting even less loot. Hey, at least I'm reducing your mittens per hour. I'm just counteracting Perry's curse. Okay, I saw the Carapax wrist wraps in chat, and I will be honest, I was about to... I genuinely thought I was about to read wrist wraps of the first Necromancer. Okay, this is the first safe we can hit up. I don't know what I can skip. Like, do I just skip chests in the later rooms? Cast for your familiar scroll. I'm assuming this is the, you have to do this the same way as the overworld safes. Where you click every time it flashes. There we go. Okay, those are way, way better than the chests. You guys managed to tie it again. But I think that might have been Rain's doing. I think Rain really wanted me to play melee. You may or may not have held your vote so it tied. You may or may not have spent 600 points on range. Wait, on range? Wait, was the additional vote thing making you pay for every vote, or? Because I assumed by the fact it was called additional vote, you at least were able to vote without. Wait, so you're saying more people voted for melee, but then you tied it? Oh no! He actually got me. Bloody, you can't dive through something you can't walk through. It's like, if I can path to the tile, just let me dive to it. Okay. So, what's the tiebreaker? Apparently, I shouldn't have trusted using channel points on that. Without your shenanigans, melee one. Is that the tiebreaker? We de-shenanigan it. Flip a coin? You already bought VIP, what else did you use your points on? I'd say Doris Tritos, but someone always snipes those. Wait. Oh, there was a safe back there. And there's a safe there. Must 1v1 Rain in the Wildy. I've already had to 1v1 someone today. Zappy proved himself the dominant 1v1er. Yo, car guy, what is up, dude? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. We are currently doing our first vault runs because I'm a noob and never did this content. And I also wiped out everything on my main, so it's broken. This doesn't need anything. He better have an RS3. You could have had a multifaceted channel. Anyway, welcome in everyone who's just joined from the raid. My name is Krit, and I predominantly am playing a hardcore at the moment. But I am currently playing some mainscape because the hardcore is smithing. And I have not got the energy to sit here and somehow be entertaining for like 6 hours of smithing content. So we're doing a little rebuild on the main. I liquidated my bank and just put bonds on the hardcore, so. Hardcore for another 2 days. Is that a threat? Did some style camp testing for temp guides to throw up. Isn't every guide a temp guide? That's why everything you make in this game gets outdated in like a month. Not even specifically you, just in general. These are actually temp. So intentionally temp is what we're saying. You're predicting that I'm going to be hardcore for another 2 days. That's going to be impressive because the next 3 days of my hardcore's life after today are going to be spent doing archaeology. Which, to be fair, last time I lost my status, I said that about doing 2 weeks of harps. So a bad Reaper could end it all. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't do my Reaper tasks. Oh, wait, hang on. Let's actually make sure we... that is not the same path as it was last time, is it? And where are you going? Are you going down or up? Down, of course. Wait, are you still coming? Ah. Big sad. How much loot are we on? 245. Sure no one will sabotage you when you get to group content on the hardcore? Hey, if I just solo everything, then no one can sabotage me except myself, right? Also, enjoy food. Don't worry about getting caught. If you do safes, you can get caught 2 to 3 times and still get max loot. Oh, I see. I gotta say, this is a pretty fun way of training thieving. I guess it is like the BGH of thieving. Actually active, something to keep you awake. Circles to dodge. It's almost a copy and paste. Okay, there's 2 safes in here. I'm assuming I have to go in that room over there. The new Havenheim BGH sounds fun. Pretty hyped about it. I am looking forward to it. I think I've seen a splash art of one of the like hunters that are gonna hunt us might be. It's oh, what was it called? Okay, these safes are way quicker than the overworld ones, I gotta say. You have terrible luck with BGH though. Took 204 to get your Mattock. Yeah, I guess I won't mention my Mattock KC then. Also, if those paths are the same, do you actually need to click the shadow crystals? Or can you literally just go from one place to the other? Like, if you know that this is... Wait, hang on. This is slightly different, actually. Never mind. They are different run to run, by the looks of it. What loot are we up to? 365? Wait, am I actually going to get 500? Oh, hang on. He's coming in here. Never mind. No, he's not. Apparently, I was too slow to click that. This is 405, 435? So wait, did I miss something then? I think I missed something. Final chest gives 50. Yeah, I'm on 435, so I'm missing 15. And you also said you could get caught, what's it called? You also said you could get caught multiple times. So did I not open the chest in here? No, I did. Where have I not done? I genuinely don't know what I've missed. It's probably a safe. Oh, there's a safe there. That's what I've missed. There we go. Now we're going to get 500. Took a bit longer, but I don't know what... I guess I can skip... Well, I got caught once. So if I don't get caught that once, then I can skip 2 of the chests. Where are the slowest 2 chests? Okay, first 500 loot run we get 1.2 mil. And mostly salvage by the looks of it. That's a lot of loot though. Like a lot of individual items, useful runes as well was always appreciated. You normally skip the one in the crevice and the shadow chest at the start of the 3rd area. Shadow chest at the start of the 3rd area. Shadow chest at the start of the 3rd area. I'm trying to think what, because I'm assuming where I am now is what you consider the 2nd area. So the 3rd area is through the shadow dial? Also, I don't know if the exoskeleton suit actually does anything. If it does do anything, you'd get the same effect from the Gloves of Silence. Yeah, so what? So... Oh, wait, hang on, that's the first area. Wait, no, that's not the first area. Oh, that is the third area. There's the chest. It teleports you over there. Yeah, this is going to be quite interesting to get access to on the hardcore. I'm not seeing any, like, standout commons that massively change what I would be able to do on the account. It's very much the case that the commons are all very useful, but they're also quite available from other sources. So you said you were skipping this one? Oh, I should turn off my familiar options, apparently. How do I hide right click? Hide familiar options. There we go. Think he means before the area with the pylon? Oh, yeah, that one makes sense, actually. Can sometimes get a bad patrol there. I could see myself actually, like, looking at a map of this place and treating it kind of like an M+ run in WoW of just unticking and ticking things until I was super happy with the route. Which is kind of cool. Also, the amount of XP we got for last run, like, having gotten 500 loot is kind of insane. Also, the saves give 3k loot. No, oh, it's 300, not 3k. For some reason, I thought that was 3k XP per progress step. No, it's 300. Oh, he's coming in here now. I guess I could skip that chest. That one's kind of out of my way. Thing is, the legionaries are so quick to swipe from with Crystal Mask on that it feels not really worth ever skipping those. And also, you need those for the pylon batteries anyway, right? Or are some of the pylon batteries in the chests? That's a good point for knowing what to skip and what not to skip, is you need to make sure you don't miss out on too many batteries. Because there's only 10 more than you actually need. Wait, what? I'm missing a seat. Wait, I thought I got both the corpses here. I have that one. Does this come from the chest? It does come from the chest. Or it might be random what it comes from, and I've just not been paying attention. Okay, rummage these guys. I can skip one of a chest, I think, so I could skip that chest. It's random, it's why the speedrun here is harder than... Oh, God. Well, I guess I can't skip that chest anymore. I read chat at the wrong time. My bad. Corpses and chests can give you the stuff you need, so it's a pain. I see. It is fun, at least. So with all the with all the upgrades, like the camouflage outfit and all that kind of stuff, and a decent route that you've practiced, how quick do you think you could do 500 loot runs? You think you're doing 8 to 9 minutes here consistently? Okay, that's pretty good. So trying to aim for like 6.5 runs an hour would be realistic, you think? I think a lot of the time save is gonna come in that room with the 2 patrolling guys. I'm kind of just running around there randomly right now, based on where they are at any given time. But I think that room could benefit a lot from good pathing. You'd say 6 runs an hour, but you could be wrong on your times. Fair enough. Let's get this safe done while we've still got the boost. And quickly slip out behind him. It seems to be a limited number of paths rather than a purely randomly generated one. $361 sounds like I've missed some loot on a corpse. If I get 60 from these safes, 15 from the chest, that's another 75. Which again means I am actually oh, I haven't done the chest in the last room as well, the smaller chest, which is another 15, I think. So it's 420 plus 15 from this chest, 15 from the other chest. Makes it 5. Oh, 450. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I was hoping to get that before the boost ran out. Apparently I'm gonna need Abyssal Charms on the hardcore then if I need Abyssal Lurkers for this. Oh yeah, I definitely left something on a corpse. Wait, what? I definitely left something on a corpse somewhere if I didn't have enough pylon batteries here. So yeah, I'm four loot short, which is like 2 ticks on a centurion. I need to do some quick maths. 370 divided by 16. 23 pairs of boots. Okay, we've done our first set of 26 boots, and we're up to 78, almost 79 smithing on the hardcore. Also, I have no idea when Chikorita whispered me. Ooh, 2 mil. Okay, that's better. Let's go sell everything and see how much money we have to work with and try and put together a baby bossing setup. Oh, I'm getting more soul runes than I'm using from heists, which is actually really nice to know for the hardcore. Because if it was going to be a soul rune drain, that would suck. Man, is it just me, or are seeds and spirits just kind of miserable when you get them and they don't sell for like 60% under GE price? Like, they're hardly worth selling at all if they don't sell for less than 100 GP each, right? Look at Acadia Wood Spirits, man. Okay, at least a Cadentine seed sells for 98 coins. Genuinely drop most of them? Yeah, they're barely, Okay, so let's figure out what we can do with 7 mil. I'm gonna assume decimation is a greater than 10 mil. Okay, it's 11 mil. So decimation's out of the question. How much is annihilation? Annihilation is 1 mil. We wouldn't get access to flurry. Okay. So we want something around like tier 85-ish that is not insanely expensive. Ripper Claws? Ripper Claws look good. Heist 2 is like 3 mil a run. I don't have the level for Heist 2. I'm only 100 thieving. Okay, yeah, we can use Ripper Claws and they're augmentable. How much are dry gauze? Too much. Elder Rune weapons will degrade like crazy and we also can't augment them. I'm assuming Varanus' Mercy is like, yeah, 300 mil. You bought Annihilation earlier for 4.5 mil, okay. So it might be Ripper Claw time? How much is a Blade of Namora? 4 mil. Should we try and get Ripper Claws and Bandos? Let's try Ripper Claws with Bandos. Okay, that's not a good sign. How much is Scourge? 62 mil. Okay, we got the offhand Ripper Claw. Okay, we might have to go Blade of Namora in the main hand. That would kind of kill cheeky throw in 5 mil offer on a Scourge. You really think Scourge is gonna buy for... You think Scourge is gonna buy for 5 mil with what Melee is currently doing? Wait. Yeah, that's that was 5.4 bill, not... Good morning, witch hunting. Okay, main hand Ripper Claw is not working out. Let's try Namora. Didn't expect that. Okay, Namora not looking good either. What world you on? I got a few from Slayer. Why did you guys not put these on the GE? I'm on world 83. What can I know Dark Ice are both like 25 mil each at the moment. Your stuff goes in bank and collects dust? You guys are the exact problem. Combining an Abyssal Whip with a Worm Spike. Okay, never mind. Wait, how much is a Lance? 26 mil, okay. I'm gonna pay him a mil for it. It's not my fault there's Heckle on the GE. I bought the offhand for like 500k, so... Okay, Ripper Claws sorted. Now, how much is Bandos? And is it gonna be bad? 1.5 mil for chest plate, and then tassets. Okay, Bandos not too bad. Now am I gonna break the bank augmenting stuff? Okay, I'm augmenting the Ripper Claws, I think. But not the Bandos gear. Okay. That's this is our starting place. I'm gonna go see if I actually have enough stuff to make a couple augmenters and try and throw something on these. I do have. Okay, I have like a tiny amount of components. You barely been on RS, guessing most stuff is crazy right now. Magic prices are all over the place because it keeps being like, oh, it's nerfed into the ground. Oh no, they're gonna buff it. Oh no, it's nerfed into the ground. And yeah. And then melee's just king, so everything's a bit more expensive for melee. Okay, precise 6 is good. And eruptive 4. Nice. Who needs to extreme invention pot? I swear to God, if I got P6, if I invention potted and got P6U4, it would not have been going on a Ripper Claw. Okay, so what are we filling out the rest of our slots with, is the question now. I guess like dragon? Actually, how much is the rest of Bandos? Boots are... Okay, boots are cheap as chips, so we'll get those. The gloves are a little less cheap. And the helm is also quite cheap. Okay, so that leaves neck ring. I can afford an ASR actually. Is ASR good? What changes did they make to ASR? %10 chance to reduce the adrenaline cost of abilities by 15%. So it's essentially the same as before. Jaws greater than Bandos helmet? Oh wait, yeah, how much are Jaws? Oh wait, Jaws are basically the same price as Bandos. Or not. You know what? I'll buy Jaws, but I'll just put a 20% offer in for a bit. And we'll just see if that buys. So ASR, how do I reclaim ASR? Oh, don't tell me I need to. Okay, I was about to say, don't tell me I need to redo a run of what's it called? Yeah, if I had to redo a run of Broken Home, that would have sucked. It's 500k. That seems very worth it for ASR. Can I get another ring? Yes. Cool. I don't need the doctor's ring. So ASR. Neck. We can't even afford a Fury at this point. Is it just glory? Zerka necklace, DG tokens could buy the... Yeah, could buy the Brawler's Knockout. How much is a Saradomin's Whisper? Please actually buy. Cool. Yeah, we combine a knockout necklace with the blood shard and we can make a Brawler's Blood necklace. That needs a bit more money than we have, but that'll be good. And then that leaves cape, ammo slot, which I'm assuming I don't have armor spikes, and book. Book I can reclaim from my house. Cape, do I get an obby cape for the drip? Strength cape for melee? Actually, that's better shout. Wait, oh, I was about to say, do I have a bookshelf in here? You can tell I don't do much in POH. Illuminated Book of Wisdom. And then I need to get to Demonheim, which I can do via the boat at Tavali. I think my defense cape is on the Anachronia thing. Oh, the Jaws actually bought. I guess we are not using a Bando's helm. Where's Brawlers? Nope, that's not it. Wait, is it Brawlers Hook? Brawlers Knockout. No, you combine a Chaotic Remnant. So this thing. It gives a Brawlers Knockout necklace. Then we have Jaws. Now we just need a cape. So Strength cape is from the Warriors Guild. Oh, I missed it. My iron was done with his inventory. Where's the strength boy? Oh, through the heavy doors, of course. May I buy a skill cape of strength? Hooded, of course. Okay, so that's every slot full. Is it just me, or does this this setup actually look kind of reminiscent? What are we gonna kill? That is a good question. Yeah, we have 500k for supplies. I'm assuming I can't realistically use overloads yet. I mean, I could. I'm probably, absolutely should use overloads. I can make, like, 3 overloads. How do you do sets again? There's 54 minutes. That is basically a whole hour. You are correct. Although I can make it more, can't I? The old Ironman trick. I remember way back when that one of the first raids I ever joined as an Iron. Someone in the raid was flaming people for using holy overloads on Beastmaster. It wasn't a Yakka raid. It was just Beastmaster. Okay. We have overloads. So now we need prayer restore and some healing. How much is enhanced Excalibur to get back? Also, am I even going to be able to afford a Wars portal after this? $500 GP. Okay, that is super worth it. If we get enough people, we should do melee only AOD. Give me at least let me get a Scourge or something first. Jeez. How much are Rocktails versus Sharks? Because you don't need to worry about the Adren as much anymore. I mean, Sharks seem pretty good. Oh wait, Hannah's GP per LP, not. So what's the first thing that he'll? The first thing that heals 2,000 or more with a decent ratio is Sharks. Wait, how is this? I think the sorting is incorrect here. It's sea turtles. Or cave fish. Wait, the sorting is completely screwed. Okay, yeah, the sorting is really wonky. Sea turtles because Christmas events? Oh. Oh yeah. Let's see if cave fish, because cave fish are pretty common from some places. Okay, not cave fish. Sea turtle? Why do I need 200 sharks? Whatever. Sharks it is. Okay. Actually need a combat tab of some description. And now we have a preset. Okay, so we have a preset. We have gear. What are we killing? It's the next question. What drops good loot at a decent rate? We don't need something super expensive. We just need something with a good drop rate. Or good commons. I mean, I'd work towards do a Reaper task. Reaper task might not be a bad idea. 50% Zammy, that would be one heck of a throwing myself in the deep end in terms of memory. What is the ordering of this page I'm on? We just went from KQ to Rago. Vindictus for crest / DRL. Vindictus commons kind of suck. Next would be like a really good thing to aim for pretty early, but I'll need to get a... I think I'll need a decimation set up before I can do next. Any God Wars 1 boss is kind of out of the question. I mean, what are Vindictus drops? Like, actual value of the drops. The Stone Spirits are garbage. Dragon Stones are okay. Coins are serviceable. Magic Logs and Dragon Bones are decent. Large Rune Salvage is good. So there's some okay drops from Vindy in terms of commons. And I'm pretty sure I have the full drop rate. Please tell me I have the ability to set a free instance or a free portal. Actually, what tier of CAs do I even have done for free? I've never... Okay, I have War's Blessing 2. So I'm pretty sure I can do Vindy without KC. Yeah, my Zaros rep is full. So we could just do Vindy for a bit and see if we get lucky on a Lance. And then we could use a Lance to... I mean, the money from a Lance is much better than the Lance itself, I think. Okay, War's Pause going down there. I need to actually sort out my melee barter, I'm noticing. Because I have not played with the new combat on this account. Also, my Revo is way too long. I might even just Sable it for a meleeing. Wait, oh, my keybinds are screwed up as well. Okay, that goes there. That's a duplicate. That goes there. That goes there. That there. Dismember on 1. Assault on 3. Flurry on 2. Overpower on 4. I do not have an Igneous Cape. So Overpower is probably not worth pressing. Oh god, I just realized my my binds are completely screwy. I mean, that's supposed to be control 1, control 2, control 3, control 4. Don't need 2 copies of Devotion. AS. Devotion goes on F. Debilitate goes on A. Then there's Freedom and Anticipate down here. Apologies for the impromptu bar setup. Wasn't expecting to have to do this. Do I need a shield for Vindy? I could probably just get away with range prey swapping, right? Okay, let's make sure these are actually set correctly. Get rid of that. That. Get my prayers down here. The reason this is all screwed up is because I'm using the classic UI, so I only have access to 3 bars. I was about to say DRL money could buy you something better, but you were way off. Scourge has doubled in value. Still, even the crest is Dragon Mace money. Yeah. Where's Deflect Necro? Greater Fury is where Soul Split should be. Oh yeah, there's no way to disable, what's it called? There's no way to disable the fact that I've got Greater Barge and Greater... Oh, I don't even have Greater Fury on this account. Never mind. It's Greater Flurry I got. Yeah, I guess Chaos Roar, I could just not press it until I have a bank space or codex. Am I missing any other binds? I've got my prayers. Oh, yeah, I don't have eat food or drink restore on my mouse. That will help quite a bit. Well, let's try this with just swapping to prey range and see how it goes. What am I even doing without a Zuck cape though? Because I'm gonna go in and berserk. Oh wait, Meteor Strike is not my bar. Oh, you don't need a 2-hander for Meteor Strike anymore. That's actually nice. I'd say I don't have a familiar, but I don't have the money for a good one. So we'll go without. Oh, wow, I generate way more adren than I was thinking I was going to. Yeah, I generate way more adren than I was expecting. I haven't had a chance to play the new melee. I genuinely don't even know if it's worth pressing that. I mean, that wasn't even remotely clean. Okay, what's up with the... Oh, my language on my keyboard's wrong. That's what's up with me not being able to activate my prayer. Yo, what's up, Dawn? Okay, Meteor Strike gives way more adren than I was ready for. So I just need to go straight into actually... Oh yeah, you're right. Flurry extends Zerk, so I should be using that more. That is kind of ridiculous that I'm not even remotely pressing the right things and doing that quickly with tier 85s. I guess Vindy drops tier 85, so that's not... It's not like I'm doing it with low gear. Yeah, I just need to I need to just know what I'm pressing way ahead of time. Because, like, Meteor Strike is giving me way more adren than I'm realistically ready to use. I'm pretty sure I just hit capped with that overpower, because it's not split into two, so I shouldn't Chaos Roar it. Trying to click past Vindy and I can't. Okay, coming to Vindy was a good idea, because I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing during Zerk. Am I supposed to be overpowering on cooldown in Zerk even without a Zerk cape? Leave some. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So I'm supposed to be flurrying really early, right? So I can flurry twice. Oh, I don't have vestment, so I'm not flurrying twice in a Zerk no matter what. So I can flurry late. So my first goal should be get into Zerk. And then I guess Fury my... Oh, hang on. I Chaos Roared my overpower instead of Furying it. That was my bad. Melee is funsies? Melee is, how do you spend this much adren so quickly? Like, it feels like I can't use Fury. Like, if I use Fury, it feels like I just get stuck at 100%. Your Meteor Dismember Zerk G Flurry Overpower Assault. UF specking? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Don't have one of those. Oh, wait, hang on. I have Greater Barge. Why am I not using Greater Barge at the start? Your next channeled attack within 6 seconds. So I'd have to Greater Barge, Meteor Strike into, I guess, Assault before I even Berserk? Does that even do it? Is that even worth doing if I don't? Actually, yeah, that's probably worth doing now I think about it. Oh yeah, I don't want to Chaos Roar overpower because they'll just hit cap. Well, that went a bit better. Overpower hits like a truck, and I don't even have Zertcape. It actually feels like worth pressing. That's been the biggest blocker, is like, normally my brain is screaming not to press Overpower if I don't have Zertcape, right? But it doesn't actually feel atrocious to press here. Also, yeah, it just feels like I'm going spender into spender into spender. Also, why is my loot piles, my gold beam so low? The 9 CG change was everything? It does feel kind of nuts. So I can get 3 overpowers in a Zerk. That's my goal right here. You can Chaos Roar Bloodlusted Greater Flurry. It's a load of damage. Oh, okay, I get you. I'll try that. So what I'm doing initially for people who are as lost as I am is I'm going in and using Greater Barge to bleed one of my oh, hang on, I guess I screwed that up. Never mind, I'm not doing that anymore. I've lied to you all. Not even using Adren pots? Yeah. This feels kind of silly. I guess there's not even much reason for me to be banking every kill either. Oh, I don't have, what's it called? I don't have the Arch Relic that gives you Adren between kills. You don't need vestments? I mean, you don't need a Fasoa to use magic, but you want one. You don't need vestments for... Oh, Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Now, how do you even spend it? Well, I guess, yeah, everyone keeps saying the answer, and I just keep asking it. How do you spend all the Adren if you, end up... What is it called? If you end up Adren renewing? Jesus Christ. Yeah, melee does a lot. I'm not even using Dismember correctly as well. But I guess I'm not gonna be spending Adren on Dismember, and the healing from the basic Dismember is now meh. Well, I guess it gives me more Adren from Jaws, right? So that's why I want it. Yeah, if I Fury before I Zerk, then I can... Wait. Why is Flurry showing as off cooldown? Okay, that was weird. Okay, that was just weird. My action bar was showing Flurry is available when it wasn't. Yeah. Oh, Iron's up to 79 smithing now. It is making progress real quick. At this point, I'm not even doing Vindy for the loot. I'm doing it to try and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be pressing. So if I press a Fury, go into Zerk, and then I get a Furied Bloodlusted Flurry, I think? I get a Chaos Roared Assault with Bloodlust. There we go, a Dragon Bone drop. That's a little bit of money. Money making DPS dummy for the win? Yeah, so Flurry is doing a lot more than I was expecting. Like when it's bloodlusted towards the end of a kill, it's easily cleaning out kills. I'm just not 100% sure where I'm supposed to be putting Chaos Roar. Do some 50% Zammies? Oh boy. I mean, 50% Zammy doesn't even have P7, but I haven't done Zammy in so long. Like I haven't done Zammy since Dark was playing RS3. Is how long I haven't been there. Ah, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have assaulted there. With Chaos Roar before second G Flurry, okay. Yeah, the commons from Vindy aren't cutting it, and to be honest, Zammy sounds like a good idea just because of the consistent commons at this point. Because, well, I guess my goal is to get a Scourge, right? And even a Vindy drop doesn't get us to Scourge. Scourge is up to 90 mil? Okay, that was even worse than I thought then. Ah, I was outside of Zerk again. Dragons are likely the way to go. Yeah. How much even are they at the moment? Like 20, 25? Actually, do you want Drygors or... Because Drygors are about 20 mil. But Dark Ice weapons are... similar? Oh, they're 25. Yeah, Vindy could get us to a better tier main hand, and then... Yeah, I guess giving 50% Zemi a shot is probably not a bad idea. It will be very much a relearning experience for the first bit of it, though. Come on, stay in Zerk. Okay, we got it in Zerk that time. That felt less good than... Dark Ice are tier 88. They're level 85, but they have the damage of tier 88. And they also have a passive, if I remember rightly. Well, it has a special attack, I guess. Yeah, Vindy is not better. I don't think Vindy's even better money than doing heists at the moment. Until we get a unique. So I guess we just keep... I guess we basically just practice here until we get a unique. Which might be a bold plan. Oh, that's why my kills felt like garbage. I haven't been overloaded for a while. Saving overloads. Oh, it was seeds. That's why I didn't see a drop. How much money have we actually made from what's in our inventory so far? $875K. It's kind of a shame that one coin drop in heists basically makes it better than Vindy, huh? Is this a rebuild solo challenge, or are you doing group PVM? I'm gonna stick solo at first, but I will happily play group on this account. Right now, I'm trying to relearn the new combat because I've been playing a pretty early game hardcore, so I have like no context for some of the what's it called? Oh, I should have got more Bloodlust stacks before I pressed that. Also, this assault was just bad. There was no reason to press it. Okay, so I used an assault without bloodlust stacks, and I pressed an assault there was no point pressing. Were the big mistakes I made there. Yeah, right now I'm basically just trying to get a good feel for actually using melee, which admittedly right now all I'm getting a feel for is the Zerk rotation, but that's actually probably a good thing, because it's the most important bit of it. Can almost afford a mascot book. Oh, that's a good point. I'm not actually using any I'm not actually using any pages in my book. I just got it for the stats. Oh, I had no reason to bleed that. Okay, make sure I have enough stacks. I want to adaptive strike into overpower, then get enough stacks to make assault actually do its whole damage. And then we chaos roll into second flurry. Okay, I think Zerk rotation is slowly getting there. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing with my basics. Is basically the thing I'm at. Like, I'm not sure if I'm using them enough / correctly. Could try Arch Glacial streaking. Arch Glacial with melee sounds kind of miserable, no? Oh, okay, yeah, that's how the end of this rotation just looks. That last assault that's coming up is... I just ignore it and don't worry about it. That's another 240k loot. Even doing it melee ain't too bad. The only part is beams. Okay. Let's get a mascot book money from... Let's get a mascot book money from Vindy, and then we could take a crack at AG. The main thing is with Zami is that I don't really want to relearn Zami while also still learning how to melee. Because Zami is a very different encounter than most. Okay, that was 1.1 mil. That is... I mean, that's not atrocious commons. Considering the uniques are most of the money, that's not bad common loot. Just been kinda... just been kinda ruined looking at Zami loot. Okay, those stone spirits ain't selling. So how much is in a mascot scripture? 1.8. Eesh. Not quite there. At 50% Zami, you can face roll and still win. You guys really want me to do it. This is the part where I have to say I don't even remember what the pad orders are. Okay, we'll get a mascot. Yeah, we'll get a mascot book money. Vindy, and then we'll go Arch Glacial for a few kills. Actually, is any of the loot at Arch Glacial even, like, any of the commons any good still? Because didn't they get rebalanced at some point? Salvage still kicks? Okay. Yeah, salvage is like one of the... one of the solid things to go. I just don't have. This might sound weird. I don't have enough things to spend a dren on. Hard mode Archglacial would be. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be. Did we consider Natural Instinct? No, I don't. It's not that I don't have enough Adren. It's that I don't have enough things to spend Adren on, and I get to 100% Adren, and my free, like, my Flurry, Assault, and Overpower are all on cooldown. Which I guess is the point I should be using the later tiers of Dismember. Feels kind of pointless bleeding a boss that's about to die when I get to the next Flurry, though. Maybe the bleeds aren't as bad as I gave them flack for, huh? That was a lot of hit splats. EOF is 180 mil. Could Archglacial commons carry us to an EOF? DBA or another cheap spec weapon? Are my weapons are slash. Yeah, we'll give DBA a crack next kill, I think. Oh, whoops. I might not get my last Flurry in Zerk now because of that. But oh well. Okay, just about. I don't think it was Chaos Road though. 77k cash. Lanny Spear or something, Kachun Crystal Halberd. How much is Lenny Chaos Spear? Oh, you'll need a. You're talking about a 2-hit weapon for a 2H weapon for minions. More Orichalcite Stone Spirits I'm not going to be able to sell. So I'm not. I doubt I can get an Amasket book yet, unless I can buy it for like minus whatever. But then I only have 10k and I can't buy a Dragon Battle Axe. So we buy a Dragon Battle Axe and then we put the rest of the money. Huh? Am I gonna have to spend as much as it's worth in the shop? Never mind, we're going Heroes Guild. Probably 8 bill. Imagine having to buy a Dragon Battle Axe from the Heroes Guild in 2026. Also, there's no chance I can get an attuned Crystal Halberd. I don't have an attuned Seed. Wait, no, the shop's not upstairs. It's... What? There's an animation for this? Why do these stairs have an animation? What? These are like these stairs are never used. Why did they have an animation? Where did you get a load of battle axes from nightmares? I think most of those just went into auto alkers, no? Oh, apparently changing your equipment interrupts the where the heck are my buffs? Oh, they're up there. Walking down the stairs like you're afraid of impaling yourself with your own claws. Okay, let's see how this battle axe works out then. I mean, I only got 2 ticks of the second flurry before Vindy was dead. So I think we could say that the battle axe works very well. Wait, when I change my weapon, my buffs go up here under my minimap. But why though? And they're not coming back down either. Maybe getting some armor perks would be a good idea too. I still don't have any of those. I didn't even get to the flurry. I didn't even get to the flurry and the boss just fell over. Yeah, that was an unfortunate unique. Buy the Amascot book? Yep. Oh, that's not the max guild. I'm not used to having a max guild teleport, let alone access to a GE at this point. Do not want to sell that. Actually, how much can I sell a Dragon Battle Axe for? Like, can I just buy these from the Heroes Guild and sell them for 500k a pop? It's not looking likely. Another person died to KBD. Hang on. Is this the KBD combat achievement that's killing people? Because there's a KBD combat achievement for fighting... Where is he? Where is it? This is a terrible UI, by the way. Anti-fire, there it is. Defeat the KBD without using Dragon Fire protection. Are people trying to do that on a hardcore and just getting absolutely toasted? Is that what keeps going on? Because I see so many hardcores around that total level dying to KBD. It's kind of insane. Also, all these GE trips are costing me overloads. Yeah, the battle axe is doing work, that's for sure. I actually don't know if my Fury is affecting the first Greater Flurry. Also, I didn't mean to let the auto go through there. That was unfortunate. It's not even living the Zerk rotation anymore. Like the big flurry at the end that's supposed to be doing most of the damage with Chaos Roar and stuff is... Oh. I didn't reset my abilities. Hello, Doris. I hear you there. Oh, I don't have an overload. Let's see. Let's see if the overloads are even required. I think I'm getting comfortable with the... What's it called? I think I'm getting comfortable with the Zerg rotation now, so that's good. Hey, no overload kill for a crest. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay, that was worth. That made that all worth. Also, that was no overloads. that kill had no overloads. How much does this thing even sell for now? 23.8 mil. Okay, we could definitely afford a book. So we want to actually get a book we can use for one. Apparently, I can't afford a Scripture of a Mascot. Okay, so what are we doing? Are we upgrading main hand? Is that going to be the most important thing here? Or are we buying a two-hander? Where's melee weaponry? Tier 90, our options are Drygores. I mean, we can't afford most of this. If we're getting up to tier 90, it's going to be Drygores, right? Can we afford a Drygore longsword? And unfortunately, it's important that it's a longsword. Ah. We can't afford a Drygore longsword yet. Unless that's slow buys. Go KK? What, just get a Drygore. Okay, we can't afford a Drygore. Perking our armor is probably the way to go, right? You'll sell one for 25 mil? You got the... Wait, do I have new Karis? I do not have the new Karis. This is my quest list. Basically, everything that's released since Necromancy. I think. Actually, no, I did the... It looks like I went through the Fort quest line. Try and slow by a Miziari. For a two-hander. It's a tier 85 two-hander. Okay, well, I'm gonna assume the Drygore's not gonna buy for that much. Wait, hang on. Why would I go for that as a two-hander over The War Spear. Because the War Spear is 3 tiers lower, but it has extra range. Beneath Scabrous' sands it is? Wait, you're actually telling me to go quest. You are cruel. Yeah, surely I could just get a Masutas for... Yeah, 1.4 mil, and we've got a 2-hander with 2-tile range. Oh, nope, you're just saying the quest name. Phew. Okay, so... Gear perks, and then... Yeah, we perk out our gear, and then we go for... And then we go for Dragor money, yeah? Okay, now what am I putting on this stuff? Impatient is one option. Impatient... Well, I need Crackling for Relentless. Where's my invention pouch? I'm gonna have to make invention potions real quick. Okay, someone's actually making these. Okay, we got an extreme invention and... Oh, this is going to be the problem. Please tell me I have enough historic components to make some... Okay, I can make the gizmos at least. I absolutely forget buying historics, yeah. I at least have some just left over. I wasn't going to clear out my invention pouch when I wiped out the account. That was... I did that before on the account I used for Path of the Titans, and it was a horrendous experience. What am I missing for these? Oh, I don't have enough historic components. Right, it's 20 per. That's pain. So, what perks are we getting? Biting? Are we going for biting 3 or just a biting 2 combo? How hard is biting 3? Biting 3... %? Wait, you can get biting 4 with this? Has anyone got biting 4 with this? Yo, what's up, Parabeam? Wasn't quite what it used to be, but did get some cleaning done? Huge. We take all the wins, dude. Do I have Zami comps? I have plenty of Zami comps for Impatient. Do I have Zera's comps? I do. So Impatient 4 Devoted 2 is what I'll go there. Wait, 56% with boost. Is that even worth the Devoted 2? I mean, it's a 10% chance of just not getting Impatient. That seems fine. What did we spoon, or did he play us and made material caches? We got a Zerosian crest. Okay. The Zeros comp went in the wrong spot, and I didn't notice. Wait, no, it didn't go in the wrong spot. I just clicked one too few times. I'm an idiot. Okay, we have impatient for, devoted to. Is there any I just clicked one few times. It wasn't the spot that was the issue. I need more I need historic components. Is the killer here, right? It's gonna cost a lot to just get enough to make a couple more gizmo shells. Because, like, realistically, I'm gonna need 2 small crates, and they're gonna be like 5 mil each. Okay, no, they're 2 point. That actually was not as bad as I was expecting. Check my material storage. It's empty. Also, wouldn't have. Well, it'd have stuff I could disassemble for historic components. Okay. Do I want enhanced devoted for with melee? I'm pretty sure this is 8. This one's just 8. 8 of these, right? Yeah. Okay, we at least got Relentless 5. Actually, is it better to get Relentless 5, or should I have gone for a Crackling 4 Relentless 3? I don't actually know. And then biting. Are we fighting anything undead or dragon? Crackling is a much better perk. I should have gone for that then. Are we fighting anything undead or dragon? Undead or dragon? I mean, I'm not fighting Raziel for sure. Dragons are what? Vorketh? Is that pretty much it? ED2. ED2 could be fun. I'd be down for some ED2. Okay, we'll go biting. We'll go biting Dragon Slayer, and then we'll do some ED2 at some point. Okay. Nice. And then... So Impatient for this will be Crackling for Relentless 3. And is it just Enhanced Devoted in the last slot, or is there another DPS perk that I'm forgetting? I guess Equilibrium would have been good, but there's no chance I could afford that right now. I think it's just enhanced devoted 4 in the last slot. For now. Ultimatums? Ultimatums is a good shout. I got double Crystal Shield 4 anyway. Okay, we'll put the good ones in there. Disassemble these Crystal Shields for now. Okay, so I need 2 weapon gizmos for this War Spear. What? Okay, no, that's... No. I'm not using that on a Masuta's War Spear. Don't. That is. I am not using that on a Masuta's War Spear. Don't worry. If anything, I might use the precise 5 on the War Spear. Oh yeah, I need to rebuff. Okay, Eruptive 4. And I need an Augmenter as well. Buy a lotto ticket, dude. RNG in the last 30 minutes has been crazy. Okay, I'm off to the shop. Oh, the shop actually closed a bit ago. Oh, yo, we got 80 smithing on the iron. Huge. The clip of me getting 80 smithing is me laughing my ass off at getting... What's it called? Laughing my ass off at getting P6, U4. Let's put that in a safe spot. Don't need that anymore. Okay, so we want ultimatums on an armor piece. Ultimatums for mobile sounds pretty... Ooh, wait, is this the one you want to go for? Ultimatums for energizing? Do I even have shifting components? Those aren't very common. I do. Most of this has come from scavenging. Crackling 4, ultimatums 4. Let's go. But I also need to buy vintage comps. We buy a Scourge and we put P6U4 on it. Wait, no. Do you even put U4 on a melee weapon? Or is U4 always on a melee armor? I feel like I just angered half the stream. And I'm never getting their love back. Hey guys, is that one good? It's not ultimatums 4, but is that a good perk? What? 1% ult damage for a crackling? I mean, It's probably... Okay, that's 1.3%. That's not as rare. You guess because not using a flanking switch, putting it on weapon is good? Well, for now, we're going to at least put this stuff on our armor. Well, I guess I keep the Relentless 5 now. So what am I putting where? Is there any, like, best, what's it called? Is there any, like, best habits to follow with what perk goes on what piece for switches or whatever? Like, should I have specific perks paired up for if I want to do a leg switch ever? There's no way I'm doing a leg switch while I'm still wearing Bando, so I don't think this matters. Just chuck it on, fair enough. Impatient, Relentless going on the top. And then... Oh yeah, I need to send this to Rax real quick. Give me a second. There we go. Rax was not very lucky with that on his iron. Let's put it that way. Okay, that can go in there now. Okay, Archglacial. Actually, is there any... What can I spend 15 mil on, or are we just banking that for a weapon upgrade? Okay, Archglacial time. Am I bothering Battle Axe specking before going into Archglacial? Probably. Actually, I should probably do this over here so I can keep that there. There we go. Apparently that didn't cost me anything. Okay. Oh, hard mode's not on. There we go. Apparently I did hard mode. Apparently when I did hard mode, it was on, what's it called? It was on Zappy. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it? I don't have the... Oh, I also don't have my correct bars set up. I never set up the two-hand bar. Yep, that is a conundrum indeed. Oh, wait, that's the one that's weak to magic. I've completely thrown myself off because of the bad start. Okay, surely this time. Oh, no, we're going into... We're going into beams now. Oh yeah, I didn't get a shield, did I? God, killing those minions with single target feels real bad. Okay, that was scuff as all sin. Let's actually... Oh god, I've not done hard mode, so... Bloodlust Cain just deletes them. Yeah, I just need to sort out my melee bar, you know, and also leave an inventory space. 450k in 1 kill is good. But what bloody bar is this? Oh god, I see what's happened. Oh, you son of a... It put bar 2 down here. That's why there were melee abilities all over it. This... I don't want to talk about it. Okay? Let's just not talk about it. Should I start using Vuln bombs now, actually? Prayers go on the next bit. You can tell I've not played this account for so long. Also, I don't have a shield with deflect, so I should go buy a shield. Buy the cheapest shield I can augment. Put that there. D, and then... if I make that protect from melee... I need F and C for... I'm gonna run out of keybinds with just 3 bars. So quickly. Like, I can't... Where am I even binding Barricade? I guess I'm just never using CQ, CW, CE anymore. Yo, what's up, Tank? How you doing? Okay, F is resonant, C is reflect. And then also a mascot book, right? We mentioned a mascot book. Can I at least get that for free, Mill? Deal. Yep, unlock the book, makes it untradeable, that's fine. Drag the pocket slot down. Where? Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just really quickly running out of bind space. Been a hot minute. You took a break from RS streams, etc. in general. How's it going? It has been a while since I've seen you. Hope you're doing well. It's been going pretty well. We're working on the hardcore on one screen and doing a little rebuild on the main screen. The hardcore has managed to go through all of its smithing urns, by the way. Actually, I guess I should grab a proper recording of this. If I do that, there we go. Okay. So the hardcore's up to 80 smithing, which is the level for Brink of Extinction, the level for Invention, and the level to make greater unensouled bars, which aren't listed here, but they need Bane bars, is the TLDR of it. And that's one of the requirements for Requiem of Dragon, and therefore Oda the Devourer, since we're going to need 5 of them bars to make something in Requiem of Dragon that I don't remember. So that just leaves our last requirement being 86 archaeology. And now you will see why I'm doing a rebuild on the main on stream, because it's going to be so much archaeology in the next few days. There we go. Greater unsold bars are 75. There's 75 smithing to make, but you need Bane bars to make them. Which you need 80 to make those. What's the best skill cape to use on the player lodge stand? I'd just stick the defense cape on there. Okay. I did not sort out the two-hand bar. So T is auto attack, E is adaptive strike, R is rend, Q is punish, W is fury, 5 is barge, 2 is hurricane, 3 is assault, 4 is overpower, that's meteor strike, 1 is the bleed, and I don't want to be revoing my defensives. And then we have turmoil there. Do I have anything set to Y? Wait, did that? Wait. Ripper Claws equip in pairs? What nonsense is that? That is actually sick. Oh yeah, I didn't, guess they behaved like Declaw. Man, wouldn't that be so nice if you could just have one bind to re-equip any dual wield setup you want? Oh, what the hell? I didn't... Meteor Strike. Slowly remembering how to prayer flick. Oh yeah, there's no point flurrying unless it's what's it called? There's no point flurrying unless it's empowered, right? This is gonna be shield. Or cannon, sorry. I'm an anime guy? I am, I guess? Oh, come on. That was not an empowered hurricane. Okay, that was a lot better that time. And we get remnants. I did set up the two-hand bar. I'm not keeping track of bloodlust stacks very well because they're the new thing that my brain doesn't yet have space for. I didn't Dragon Battle Axe. Can prompt the loot screen by pressing a teleport. Oh, that was not the correct button. Oh yeah, that stuns, right. I swear I remember how to play this video game. Okay, I can build here, right? I don't need to spend anything. How do I tell when greater... there's a debuff for it, okay. Hey, what about Staves? I was never much of a... What's the word? I mostly played Magic on my previous Iron. And I played Melee in our GIM, but we didn't get very far. Like, I got to basically Zuck on the GIM. So I didn't really get to play it very long. I don't have a buff showing me that Barge is active. Is it just always active as on the first thing out as you enter combat? Wait, that was the wrong... Yeah, that was not Flurry. That is what we call a butchered rotation. Ah, son of a... Oh, wait, yeah, I could just spin again, can't I? You asked a friend of yours that question, and goddamn, his answer was worse than yours? I've now confused myself. Okay, so it's not move down then dive. You just dive over here. Come over here. Surge past this one. Now just chaos roll this flurry because he's already low health. And then just overpower straight into assault. And punish last tick. I mean, assault should just finish you here, right? Apparently not. Hydrix bulk tips. My brain is getting overloaded a little bit trying to learn this. Glad I didn't take the advice of going to Zami. Archgaleasos is much nicer for learning stuff. Has a decent amount of health, so it's not just the first 30 seconds over and over again. Even though I still could use practice on that. Are we just going straight into... We're just going straight into pillars. Oh, God. Well, that could have been better. Why am I not able to... Wait, what? Oh, I'm praying melee! Fuck. Wait, what mode am I on? M83, okay. That was just animation stalling, not delay. Need to get used to the rotation in a chill environment? Haha, funny. Yeah, I'm getting caught out by a greater flurry for some reason. Like, greater flurry keeps looking like it's available. I just lost 80% of that for dying like an idiot. Maybe I should have claimed that when that hit a mill. Oh well. But, yeah, like, greater flurry keeps looking like it's available, and it's not, so I'm, like, pressing it, trying to use it. Then when I use something else, it then shows, like, a 12-second cooldown. And that keeps catching me out. Wait, no, I don't... If I'm just going for common loot, I want to start from 0%, don't I? Wait, why is my... oh, it did go off to... Okay. We have flurry. Okay, I can go into a cooldown window here. That could have gone better. Gleiko was your first serious boss back when you played your main, taught you to prayer flick properly. I'm just looking down here too much. Like, my eyes are down here instead of looking at his arms and stuff, and it's gonna force me to start looking up over time is hopefully what's gonna happen here. Because, like, Vindicta, you could literally just look at your bar the whole time, and there's no reason to ever look up, right? So this is the next step of, like, okay, start learning your abilities, now actually learn how to use them while looking at what's going on in the fight. What's this for? Oh, I've guessed the gift of friendship thing. Yeah, the problem is tracking the stacks of what's it called? Tracking the words. Tracking the stacks of bloodlust. Why did I bloodlust the boss? Hey, battle staves. Okay. Building up a good chest again. Yeah, talking and doing this is seriously way more difficult than certain streamers make it look. I guess that's just what comes with the territory of doing it so much more. But yeah, back when we just had, like, honestly shitty basics. Not even gonna beat around the bush with that one. Like, when we just had shitty basics and you didn't really care about them. I was very much one of the people that was a fan of just let the basics do their own thing, focus on the thresholds and stuff. Oh, I didn't even get it down to half health for the flurry. Oh, hang on, this is gonna be This is gonna be cannon, and I do not have enough adrenaline. Never mind, we good. Ah. I don't know if Overpower actually did damage there or not, but my damage outside of Zerk is very weak. Archglacier has a rep for doing this, of just teasing you with at low health and just immuning. There we go. And that one's remnants. I have 150k marks of war. Why? Oh, I also let my overload run out there. Good job, me. I'm just starting this by doing my rotation as if he's gonna let me actually hit him. Cause I feel like I'd be better off being in that position than realizing I can damage him later, but not actually being set up to do so. Come on, get it in the berserk. Berserk ended. That was cannon anyway, so. Forgot cannon can go in the middle. Melee is I think the best thing I could say about Melee right now is it doesn't feel like me being bad is as much of a problem as it probably should be. That is probably worth claiming. I mean, is it? How much money do I need? Like, if I want to go for Scourge, right, I'm gonna need. Well, Scourge is like 90 mil now, so we're not going for Scourge. We're going for Dragons, which we're probably going to be spending 30 mil on. So I should probably be streaking at 1 mil loot. Because the loot piles just get bigger the longer your streak goes, right? So you want to try and get your streak as long as possible and then roll something that makes money. Scourge about 100 mil when you bought yesterday? Okay, that sounds terrifyingly expensive. I did not do my Battle X special. Oh wow, it's already 10 o'clock. Where the heck is the day gone? I actually need to do my Reapers on the hardcore, so might have to swap over to that in a second. How's the grind? Yo, what's up, Dubs? The hardcore's been smithing all evening, so we've been grinding away on the main, doing a rebuild and having fun with melee. And oh dear god, is it a lot. Okay, this one's cannon, so I'll just do that before going into that. No, anticipate. My greater flurry will never forgive me again. Oh wait, yeah, I'm supposed to be Chaos Roaring Assault when it's above 50%, right? Okay, that was not a great opener, I will happily admit. Oh, that was not correct. Water? How many water runes? Why is that so? That's like it's like 10 minutes of combat. What is that? Be a Giga Chad and buy a Steel Titan. Oh yeah, I'm not using familiars, am I? Okay, I'm not gonna buy a familiar yet because because I'm actually just gonna do like a couple more kills and then hop over to the hardcore to do its Reapers, which I forgot to do earlier. So I won't buy a familiar yet, but I'm assuming I want either a Cowgirl or a Ripper. Ripper is probably better to get better gear and can capitalize on the crit buff. I don't think the crit buff is going to be better until I have Zuck Cape, right? And Overpower gets split in two. Oh god. That was not ideal, let's say. Also, I'm not really using Chaos Raw, which is, bad of me. 600k raw cash. Don't mind if I do. You just logged onto your main to test out new content as well, and it's so confusing. It is taking me a while to wrap my head around it. I'm not gonna say that it's like, oh, it's confusing compared to what it was before, because I didn't understand it before either. I was not apart from like mid-game magic, I was not a very competent PVMer compared to some people around in chat. So this is very much me taking the opportunity to learn with the rest and try and keep up. You can't stop pressing Limitless for a fix. I don't have that problem, at least. Yeah, I was late with my, I shouldn't have been trying to Chaos Raw Flurry there anyway. Boss's health isn't low enough to Chaos Raw Flurry at that point. Wait, no. I was about to say, don't Flurry yet. Wait for, okay. And that's Onyx Dust. Okay, the streaking is definitely worth it, Jesus. Up to 79. Do I have any more overloads? I have a regular overload. Okay, we have 1 dose of regular overload, so we'll use this up and then we'll claim the streak. Also can't stop pressing defensive autos. Again, something I am not good enough to have an issue with. My main thing is just remembering to actually like manual basics, because using the correct one is much more important now than it used to be. So not gonna get away with just firing them off with Revo anymore. Oh, that was pillars. I thought it was gonna be cannon. My bad. Well, that's unfortunate. At least get the overpower and Bled Assault out in Zerk, I guess. Yeah, I screwed up that Zerk rotation a little bit as well. Gonna be hearing that a lot. I am so glad. Oh, that would have been embarrassing, now wouldn't it? Dying to a prayer drop right as cannon comes out. Whew. 132 water talismans, 2.8 mil loot. Okay, this will be the last kill, I think, and then I'm gonna claim the loot and go on the hardcore for a bit. Surely we get a flurry right off the bat for a generous last kill. I didn't even battle axe in wars. Well, we're getting something that's not beams. It looks like a cannon, actually. Which means I've had to delay flurry. So we're just gonna Chaos Roar and Assault instead, I guess, because Flurry's not gonna... Please tell me you did not just immune that. No. Also, I can't see its health under the XP orb. Come on, get it in Zerk. We got it in Zerk. Huge. And we get a flurry to finish off the kill. Man, trying to make sure Fury is my fourth... Oh, God. Trying to make sure Fury is my fourth stack is... harder than it seems. Free Dark Nihilus. I mean, if I'm gonna be ending the streak here anyway, that's a good time to get those, right? Okay, we take that. 2.8 mil loot. Next time we come here, we bring... Do I upgrade my overloads to elders at this point? Upgrade overloads to elders and bring a ripper? Wasn't a bad little streak. I mean, that was what? Was that 10 of them? I think that was 10. It's not bad. I have a lot to learn of the new combat system though, or the new combat styles. Especially melee. I think one of the things like I originally said on beta was that it felt like Bloodlust barely felt like a consideration. Now I'm trying to actually like use it properly and like Fury to generate the fourth stack so that the Fury can then be followed up with an Assault and stuff or a Flurry. It's actually kind of starting to feel like it matters somewhat, which is fun, actually. It is quite fun. Okay, let's get the hardcore back in the seat. Log out the main. We will be checking out some stuff on the main shortly. Or we will be checking out some stuff on the main again more this week. But for now, I'm going to buy another piece of ceremonial, not ceremonial, a piece of blacksmith's outfit. And rather than put my, oh, it's the smell, it's the gloves. Dang. But rather than put that to use just yet, I'm going to be doing Reaper tasks. So let's gear up for, we're doing barrows. Do I want to do that with necromancy or magic? Magic? Yeah, let's just do it with magic. Where is my magic gear? Oh, right, yeah, I destroyed it. I had to turn my magic gear into ensouled cloth, didn't I? Because I didn't have enough mystic pieces. Paris was fun with early melee. Did that with an acronium great axe. Yeah, I'm a little earlier melee than even that. Okay, let's actually have something to wear. Where are you? Salve ammunition. I need to reorganize this bank. Jesus. I like how I just came from an account that has like a perfectly clean bank, and now I've come to this, and it's like, oh god, this bank is atrocious. But yes, it is. Raw sharks go with the food. Dino bones go with the loot. Mementos go with the stay with the necro stuff. I guess technically those dino bones are also necro stuff. How are we doing on super restores? Absolutely terribly. At least I have G-Kong now. Wait, do I not have any magic potions? I have lots of one doses. And I have no food. Let's go grab a little bit of food. I think if I re-roll this Barrows task, I use today's task as well. Because Barrows isn't ideal. It kind of takes a while and doesn't give that many points. But it would give us a nice amulet upgrade. And later on an archaeology perk. Yep, still buying gnome food 3 weeks in. I definitely didn't get the memo about how to play an Iron Man the correct way. Oh yeah, I can't use that. Alligators now full heal, don't they? I mean, they always... I think I'm at the level where they always would have, but they're still not worth the money. I just used Runic Charge, put it on cooldown, and then it told me that I don't have enough air runes after putting itself on cooldown. And I'm also running out of air runes, so I need to go buy more. Ugh. Wait, do I actually need to do elemental rune shop runs now on her? I might have to do that. Like, I might have to do daily rune shop runs. Also, I need to do my shop runs today. That's what I need to do after Reaper tasks. Shop runs. Yeah, they removed the constitution requirement, but they're still extortionately expensive compared to gnome food. Oh, don't have enough room to pick up the soul runes, that's fine. Okay, back we go. All right, for those who haven't seen the Hardcore's current stats, they're on screen for you now. Melee's magic's something I'm remembering a little better. Melee's gonna need a lot of work to get in the noggin, I think. Then again, magic just kind of plays like it does before. Like, it's roughly the same idea of how you're going about doing things. Although I still don't know how to make it not auto after a fix without losing the second tick of, or the, what's it called, the last tick of a fix. Actually, I'm really enjoying Runic Charge. There's a setting to turn auto attacks off. If I can get away with leaving them on, I will. If I can't, then I will relent and turn them off. I will probably end up turning them off, I guess is what I'm saying. But it is nice to actually... It is nice to do something if you are spending a GCD brain blocked. I guess the cost of having your G-Conk or Fury sniped is bigger than just being brain blocked for a GCD. Although one thing I've got to say, like playing what is essentially full manual, because like I've got a Revo thing, but there's nothing in it. Give me that. There we go. Playing full manual earlier in the game is now way less like pulling teeth, bluntly. It's significantly more fun to actually engage with combat earlier on. So if that was one of their goals, they succeeded massively. If they were going for massively simplifying the whole game, I think my brain just melting out my ears with Melee just now kind of proved that that's maybe not the case. But also, I think that would have happened even with old Melee, so it's not really any worse. It's just kind of the same deal. Oh yeah, I was supposed to conk before. Conk has also been massively instrumental in making this flow better. Like, not before you get conk, magic feels really, really clunky. Like, you feel like you're missing something. And then you get it, and it all just comes together. Speeding it up was the right choice? Oh, what, making it so you don't need G-Conk to have a free tick conk, yeah. That was indeed the correct choice. But now I don't feel like I'm hitting Sonic Wave purely just because I'm looking for something to hit, because I could just G-Conk if, not G-Conk. I'm always going to call it G-Conk, by the way. I'm just so used to not bothering to use it until you have G-Conk, and just using Sonic Wave instead of old Conk, because they used to share a cooldown. So I'm very used to that. Also, my magic level's been drained. I am not a happy boy. That's fixed it so much more than I was expecting. And if I had the portal from the easy CAs, this would be a lot better. How many achievement points am I actually off that? And is it worth going and getting them? Not now, but for next time I come here. I don't want Torag spawning on me and killing me. Losing abilities when you get your magic level drained feels painful, though. Is it it's 25 KC at Barrows, right? Not 10. Achievements, combat. Next reward in 6 points. And I have so many easy CAs not done. Including all the weird Chaos Elemental ones. Huh. Yeah. I'll get that done before the next time we come to Barrows, I think. Right now I just want to get the Reaper done. And there's not much time left in the day. Yo, Hikanar, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. And thank you for the RNG, Mr. Shampoo. I will use it to redeem 1 Amulet of the Forsaken. Got there. I genuinely don't know if I'm better off, even at, like, my lower level, where I don't have as much adren income. I don't know if I'm better off using Runic Charge for saving adren on Omni versus making Omni crit. I actually wonder if I could do the KBD speed killer with just a Guthic stuff now. It feels like there's enough tools to probably be able to do it, right? Oh, come on. See what I mean about the auto, like, sneaking in there and taking the crit buff from Conk? I'm totally gonna turn the auto off. Just feels so much worse to have it on than have it on when your order of abilities matters so much. With melee, it was quite nice. I feel like, I guess because when you get in the rhythm with it, you don't get blocked by it as much. Wait, actually? You actually gave us an Amulet of the Forsaken. What an absolute champion you are, Mr. Shampoo. So, about that lottery ticket. Should I still go buy that? Because today has been interesting. I feel like I've made some enemies today. Which is great for the accounts. What did you win? See, normally something insane like that, I would just throw VIP at you. But unfortunately, I don't think Barrows is quite to that level of boss. That would have been like if you'd called that on like going for a raw or something from Sanctum. That would have been insta VIP, no questions asked. Sick noted. Good, because I need all the luck I can get when I get to grinding sticks. People in chat can attest that when it comes to grinding sticks, we are currently very behind rate, let's say. Also, yeah, playing magic for this was the right choice. I'm enjoying the free combat styles way more than necromancy. Which means I guess we're playing another account where we're going to be avoiding necromancy a bunch. Not quite, but we got blood runes, which is good. That's almost as many blood runes as I was able to buy from the Wizards Guild. The Guild of Wizards, like the Wizards Guild of Gielinor, stocks about as many blood runes as a Barrow's chest does without the Mauritania diary. Let that settle in. Also, I was about to say, why am I losing magic levels so quick? It's bloody Arim, isn't it? Just draining my magic. Wait, actually, Arim doesn't drain magic. What am I saying? Which one of these guys is draining my magic? One of the brothers? Okay, I figured out that bit. The range one? Wait, really? Carol drains. I actually didn't know that. Looks like you might be right though. Also, I just realized when I was playing on my main just now, I instinctively just didn't even bother looking at auras, even though that account isn't like restricted from auras in any way. I've just gotten used to playing without them. And I'm not gonna lie, it feels good. The not having 5% healing on Archglacial probably feels less good if I'm gonna be honest. But not being aura bound feels real nice. Oh, that's so beautiful. Okay, 2 chests to go, and I'm pretty much out of food. Oh, no, I'm not. I've still got food in the bank. I can't wait to get the Altar of War. It's absolutely ridiculous amounts of quality of life. What do I get at what do you get at 100 kills? The second portal? Really? I feel like these should swap. Admittedly, I'm just gonna end up killing a bunch of the big eyeball, right? And that will add up to the 200 KC, because I can do Mechanars. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Chikorita, if you're still here, if you just use the loot from Mechanars to go back in and fight him immediately, it the kills per hour is way more, and you get like 450k necromancy XP an hour. So yeah, if you need to train necromancy, do that. Don't know how good that approach is with magic. You don't have a ghost is the main difference. Ghost still feels really potent as an early mid-game tool. And it still feels like something necromancy has over everything. But at the same point, every other style is currently walking circles around necromancy damage-wise. Did all 4 combat styles to 80 killing Flesh Hatcher on your iron. Brilliant amount of seeds and prayer pots, starting at 60. I could see myself going, yeah, pretty much doing exactly what you've said. Because I'm going to want to get them all up to 78 to go do the vampire quest line. And, I mean, you can just do them in the Abyss. And it's good ashes, which is great on a main. It's loads of money on a main to train in the Abyss. But, yeah, on an iron, the supplies from Flesh Hatcher, like the Irrit seeds alone. And yeah, the food and prayer pots, that's a good point. Why am I buying food? I have swordfish in the bank from Flesh Hatcher. Like, nearly 200 of them from when I was killing him with necromancy. Oh yeah, I'm also only 5 defense levels off of the Armor of Trials being tier 60 gear for range and magic. I can make Bane for melee, so that's not really as much of a consideration, because I'm going to be going for 81 defense soon-ish. Because 81 gives you Barricade, which feels pretty mandatory for, what's it called? Gate. Okay, one more kill and then we can grab another Reaper. And then I need to go do daily shop runs. I forgot about those. And I should probably do a farm run since I've just been talking about seeds. Man, Iron Man still has chores, but I'll be honest, the farming I don't mind. The farming is basically just making supplies for PVM, so it's like kind of signed up for that one. Iron Man is lots of thinking. There's a lot to keep track of, and it's just one of those things where you don't want to get caught having forgotten something that you should have started doing like a month ago, and you come to a month later and it's like, I'm now blocked from doing this one thing in the way I wanted to do it. because I didn't prepare my supplies ahead of time. Reminding you of your daily rune run. Thank you, sir. Bring on the weekly bring on the weekly shop runs. Like I am chill having a what's it called? Just having like my Tuesdays be knock out the dailies day or knock out the weeklies day. If it means that every stream isn't starting with like 45 minutes of dailies like it was on the previous Iron. Because that was bad. That wasn't even including Reaper tasks. One of your favorite things you've done on your Iron is 102 thieving and doing the heist. I did the heist a bit on my main just now. And yeah, I'm looking forward to getting there on the Iron, that's for sure. But I'm not particularly rushing thieving immediately. I think once I unlock Gate, and Gate kills are kind of... Once we, like, do all the stuff we need to do to get Gate kills consistent, I'll be, like, turning my AFK time to working on thieving. Whereas my active time will be a mix of doing Gate, and then when I feel fed up of doing Gate, working on the Vampire questline. Which is going to mean doing a bunch of Mechanars for combat XP. Maybe... Do I need to do more Slayer for Vampire questline still? The Slayer level wasn't that high. I still need to do wood. I still need to get woodcutting set up, but that's just getting... That requires me to get my fort set up first, so... Yeah, my goal was to... One of my previous group Iron teammates, Silenced, he said that archaeology in itself was going to be like a month-long grind. So my goal is to get a gate kill before the account's a month old. I'm pretty sure this is day 20. And my only remaining blocker is 6 archaeology levels. So I don't think we've done too badly. But those 6 archaeology levels are long. Wait, what? What do you mean it's been corrected for today? That was yesterday's task. Are we in daylight savings time? Wait, no, daylight savings time would mean the game is 1 hour behind me, not ahead. What the heck? You need 8 archaeology levels still, AFKing and watching new season of One Piece. Wait, One Piece started up again? I thought it was still on break. Your personal tip, you just farmed the first Demonheim site, gives dungeon tokens as well, and consists of 4 artifacts. I concur. I definitely concur. I've been doing that as well. That's what I'm... Oh, wait. The live action season 2's out? Sorry guys, ending stream. Nah, I'm kidding. Boom, upgrade over the Amulet of Glory. Let's get rid of the Amulet of Potency, we don't need that anymore. Okay, so I don't need to do another Reaper task. Daily shop runs, quickly, let's go. It's so good far and you're only on... Wait, they dropped it all in one? Oh, Gig's gonna be interrupted from watching Pocopia to go see new Chopper. Oh, man. So, maybe I don't stream tomorrow and just do archaeology and watch One Piece with Gig all day. Nah. We typically watch like a couple to a few episodes of something of a night. For anyone wondering why I'm buying this stuff, insulated boots are going to be components for making augmenters when we first unlock invention. Broad arrowheads are obviously fletching XP, and enchanted gems are to turn into rings of slaying and disassemble those for enhancing and precious components. Also, I've been reminded that I am supposed to be buying stuff from the herb shops. This is one of the shops that I really hope makes the change to a weekly. Because this is the one I always forget to go to. You're doing the awful fishing grind right now. Wait, what awful fishing grind? I've not done fishing yet. Yeah, we need bomb vials. We need at least some power burst vials. White berries, limpet roots. And may as well get unicorn horn dust as well. Any other shops I need to hit up? Meat. Meat. Back down below a mill. I've been riding off the money from Cerberus since we finished farming him for dunge tokens. And it's not been lasting particularly long. Also, by the way, just I don't normally do this, but anyone who is looking for plenty of Ironman stream content, make sure you drop a follow because there's going to be tons of it in the coming months. Okay, meat's done, fletching supplies done. These arrowheads come from Ava's shop. They're what I'm going to use to get to the level for myth arrowheads, which will then get me to the level for broad arrowheads. Is the plan there. Can't think of any other shops I need to hit up. So, do we go sort out our new Bane upgrades? Does that sound like a plan? So, scaling tab, grab the Necronium ore box. I think the best place to get Bane is going to be north of Relica. So we go get 4 ores, make a pickaxe. And then we come back with that pickaxe, get 4 ores for the ore box, 4 ores for a mattock. And then I think upgrading the pickaxe can wait until we actually start fighting Gate. I'm not going to be doing a huge amount of mining in the short term. Also, 1 out of 3 invention skills down. If you're wondering why my divination is trash, it's because I'm not doing caches. Which is a really bad idea. But I'm basically following all the changes outlined in the Dailyscape blog that they released a month ago. So daily caches are getting yeeted. So I'm not doing them. I don't know what they're going to look like when they're reworked, so I'm not doing them. Same deal with stars as well. I don't know what the stars are going to look like when they're done with the rework, so I'm just avoiding them until then. We know what reap tasks are going to look like. They're actually just going to be better. You can just do them as a weekly instead of a daily, and then you can actually do more of them. Then, even after you've capped on Reaper points for the week, you'll be able to do more of them for Slayer points. So, they're actually just getting better, and you can do more of them. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. Would be nice to just string together Mechanars Reapers and get Slayer XP for killing Mechanars. That'd be the one thing that was missing from Mechanars. I normally like doing all my combat via Slayer and get that Slayer up to 90 something. But if I could just get Slayer XP for doing Reaper tasks at Mechanars, that'd be really sick. But I guess they're not going to allow you to aggressively re-roll the tasks like you can now. That might be less of an option. God, I forgot how awful it is to mine with a pickaxe below whatever you're mining. Have I done engrams too? I did 3 engrams? I can't remember if it was 3 or 4 engrams. That's basically how I got this level. I just did engrams. And that got me to 40. And then 40 to 46 was Daughter of Chaos. Okay, 2 Bane bars. Make that into a Bane pickaxe. I could have just made it straight into a Bane mattock and ignored the pickaxe for now, but then I'd just have to go and mine 4 more slow ores, so better off just doing it this way, I think. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. Just 1 sec. Hello again. So, wait, we got halfway through level 80 with all that? With all the Necronium I had mined. I originally planned to just get to 80. I didn't expect it was going to go halfway through it. How long am I doing Necronium for? 87, jeez. So I always swap metal when you get this unlock to create them at maximum heat. Because the way I like doing smithing is where you just make a full inventory of boots. And you just hammer away at a full inventory of boots. As soon as it's done, click the anvil again. Give it the +1. And then the +2, etc. It's so, like, super AFK. Pretty much as quick as making burial armor sets, except just way less faff. But in order to make that method actually nice to do, you need to make 26 items at max heat in, like, 1 tick. So that means you end up doing the lower level metal until you get this. Which, unfortunately, I think means I end up doing Bane all the way to, like, 98. Which, you know... I mean, I can think of worse things. Okay, now we got the Bane pickaxe. We can alch the Necronium +4, which is going to be 64k coins. Not bad. And we can mine 8 more ores is what we needed. No, I'm glad that you don't have desert heat, but the cold version up here. What would you call it? Fremenic chill? Or the Relican chill? Ooh. Yeah, the plan for archaeology over the next few days is I'm going to do 80 to 81 at the second Demonheim spot, because it gives 4 materials, 2 artifacts, and the 2 artifacts use the same 4 materials to be restored. So it's a very nice spot. I ended up not doing the first spot in Warforge because it ends. Realistically, if you want to restore a decent amount of what you're getting from the first spot in Warforge, you need to cache like 3 different materials. You need vellum, which the spot doesn't give, leather scraps, which the spot doesn't give, and all of the artifacts from the spot need like a copious amount of vulcanized rubber. So you basically need to cache vulcanized rubber, even though it's already given by the spot, because the spot doesn't give it in the right ratio. And caching 3 different materials just to restore the stuff you've already spent ages excavating sounds horrible, bluntly. It would be better with the auto screener and what's it called? With the auto screener and porters, it would be a lot better, I feel. Caching is a lot less bad when you have those. But yeah, caching when you have to bank each inventory, because there's not there's not material deposit things nearby. You have to actually bank every inventory. It is rough. It's like how the Centerston dig site requires a stupid amount of soapstone, and the spots do not give anywhere near enough of it. Like the first spot gives some, the last spot gives some, but all the rest of them need soapstone to restore stuff, and they just don't give it. So you end up being a Waco tourist. Or Waco? Waco? I think it's Waco, right? The Eastern Island? Yeah, you end up being a tourist there while you make while you collect stupid amounts of soapstone, basically. So we need a Bane ore box. And a Bane Mattock. I have a Dragon Mattock, but that's only tier 70 stats. So I may as well make the Bane Mattock until I get the Imcando Mattock. And then the Imcando Mattock has tier 90 stats, or the same as Elder Rune. So we'll be using that until we end up making the Mattock of Time and Space. We've actually done a lot in 20 days, haven't we? Like, we've got a Dragon Mattock, we've farmed Dungeoneering tokens, we've almost got the requirements to unlock Gate of Alertness. POF has Chins in, which surprisingly took us a few days. But that Saturday was rough. Just catching Chins all day and getting 0 POF animals. That was bad. I started that day off so good as well, because I got a Grey Chin before I started streaming. I was like, oh, we're just gonna get the breeding pair and be done. Nope, not at all. Yeah, we've achieved a lot on the account for 20 days. Tomorrow will be 3 weeks. 3 weeks. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get 86 archaeology by tomorrow, but 3 weeks to get to Gate of Elidness would have been... I think that would have been really damn impressive. Probably could have been done if I ditched the whole hunter stuff and didn't worry about setting up POF. But that would have been such a cost. Because we're almost 70 farming. Just because I put chins in the POF, basically. So it's a really, really important thing to have done. And then, I mean, we did a bit of thieving. Honestly, we got 80 thieving so quickly. It's just such good XP that I don't think I could even really count it as like an achievement or something. That is a very vibrant ore box. I wonder what we have around our level that gives Bainite stone spirits. I would assume Bainite stone spirits are probably a lot higher level mobs than we currently already have access to. But I do have some Animica stone spirits, which was weird. So we have quite a few gold stone spirits, which will be nice when we go to the living rock caverns to mine gold bars. Wait, you can't mine gold bars directly anymore. What am I chatting? When we go and mine gold ores to turn into gold bars to turn into rings of slaying. What are we really missing? I mean, I haven't done fletching, rune crafting's a bit ignored, but that's kind of normal for rune crafting. Range and melee still need some work. I mean, I guess just getting a style to be able to use Vanquish would be a good next step. And then there's also doing the Wildy diaries. I haven't really worked on those yet. Those are going to be big for making the Herblore push, which again will come with River of Blood, because we're going to need 80 Herblore for that. So that kind of all comes like after Gate, if we're going to be perfectly honest. I guess fishing and cooking is like the thing I've just completely neglected. I don't need to go to the Traveling Merchant, so I haven't got 68 fishing, so I ain't doing it, kind of thing. There it is. Bane Mattock, which honestly, this thing looks kind of... I mean, the icon looks worse than the model. The model looks alright. But if I stick this on my tool belt now, we can pop off our Dragon Mattock, which is, yeah, not as good, is it? 60 precision, 5 focus compared to 50 and 4, so yeah, basically just a tier up. So that can go in the bank for a little bit, along with the Bane ore box, which will replace our Necronium one. So... Stone Spirit. Do I have any Bane Stone Spirits? No, I have Dark Animica ones. But no Bane ones yet. Anyway, with all that said and done, I'm gonna start doing archaeology. Actually, I guess I'll quickly see if I've got any restores that I can do. Give you a little bit of archaeology XP before I disappear. Ah, there's one restore can be done. There you go. Big 12.6k XP drop. But now it's time to actually send archaeology, get to 86, and start the quest line. Well, the necromancy quest line and the fort quest line. Get to the point where they interweave. fight Vorkath, which... Let's not die to story mode Vorkath. That would be a bad idea. Let's also not die to Ancient Awakening. That'd be a bad idea. A lot of these quests are quite dangerous, huh? If you don't know what you're going to be running into. Anyway, welcome to my activity for probably the next 3 days, if I'm being perfectly honest. It's going to be a while. For now, though, I think it is time we call it a night, don't you? Who shall we send a raid to? Should we raid Beej? I like Beej. I've been hanging out in Beej's chat recently. He's been great. So I'll send a raid over there. If you are following the channel, which you 100% should do, get ready with your pog dogs. Wispy, thank you very much for the follow. Get ready with your pog dogs. We got the Kritya 2 pog dog 2 emote. Get ready with those. Give Beej some pogs. And see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just play some more main tomorrow while we arc on the iron, I guess. I don't know how good I am gonna be at keeping up with archaeology while actively playing the main, but we'll see. Maybe I have to do something a little more chill on the main if I want to keep doing it. Whereas smithing was literally like, 20-minute AFK kind of stuff. Anyway, let's go give Beej some love. Thank you all for hanging out today. Today's been great. And yeah, let's make tomorrow good too.